use of our licensees. Any reception, interception, retransmission, redistribution, or other use of the signal without the express written consent of Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited is strictly prohibited and will be the subject of criminal prosecution and civil action. Any equipment or apparatus involved in such a use is subject to seizure and forfeiture under the law. Seven furlongs, 1,400 meters. They're off for the first. Fair start. Security Code gets a good one. Bomb Knight is rushing up on the fence, and it is a Bomb Knight going for that lead near the rail on the far side. Fort Haldane now scoots by them all, and Fort Haldane gets that lead running past the 6. Town Star has made good progress, attached to the outside Prince Daniel. Security Code racing out wide of those as they charge away down the back stretch and make their way toward the 5. Secret Mission is also in a handy spot, not too far off those leaders, beginning to make ground in between horses. That's Da Queen's B. Planner left toward the back, and the Love of God trails the field. They go slipping past the half mile, and they go running into that turn. Prince Daniel has taken charge up front and slips away by 2 lengths. Fort Haldane now continues the chase in second. Toward the inside, that is Town Star asked to make some progress, attached to the outside Secret Mission as they come clearing the 5/16. The Queen's Bee is making eye-catching progress. Bomb Knight now moving in between horses, a break back to Planner. Security Code and the Love of God remains last, but Prince Daniel brings them into the lane and looks to be full of run on the approach, passing the 3/16. It is Prince Daniel. Watch the Queen's Bee now, sprouting wings on the outside, and the Queen's Bee now snatches that lead. Bomb Knight in between horses. Prince Daniel found a bit wanting over on the far side, beginning to make ground against the fence. That's Planner and the Town Star, but it's the Queen's Bee in charge on the Jordan Barrett. There's no stopping the Queen's Bee. The Queen's Bee wins by 6 or more. Prince Daniel is second. Bomb Knight is third. Planner is fourth. Town Star is fifth.
Often Racing, they came out in a very good line. Manoletti Majestic has speed, not afraid to show it. So it's Manoletti Majestic on that lead. The rest bunching behind that one. Then comes Joe Boxer right against the rail. I Am Who I Am rushing down on the outside. Novia watches them from fourth. Then comes Uncle Nally and racing at the back of the field. That's Fidelity. They go past the 4, and Manoletti Majestic and I Am Who I Am sharing that lead. They're about 2 or 3 lengths in front of Joe Boxer. Novia comes next, joined on the outside by Uncle Nally, and still racing at the back of the field. That's Fidelity. I Am Who I Am pointing just ahead of Manoletti Majestic, saving ground on the inside. Also trying to come on. That's Joe Boxer there at the top of the lane. I Am Who I Am tested all the while. Manoletti Majestic still there fighting on, coming to the furlong and a half pole. Manoletti Majestic now finds another gear. I Am Who I Am has no answer at the moment, but still there fighting. It's Manoletti Majestic in front of I Am Who I Am. Here comes Novia closing them down, coming with just about a half a furlong to go. Manoletti Majestic, Novia coming. I Am Who I Am, Novia diving to the wire, beating I Am Who I Am. Manoletti Majestic back in third. Then comes Fidelity running on for fourth.
They're off. Midnight Storm misses it, left at the back early. Warrior Stomp took off quickly, attacked early by Time Bomb. Toby just a length in behind them, racing in third. CW Treasure in the Orange Silks races back in fourth, 4 lengths off that lead as they slip past the 5. A length of the piece back to Sweetburn. Skedaddle asked to make ground on the outside, and Midnight Storm, going nowhere at the moment, is last. They're about to arrive at the half mile and go rushing into that turn, and the Warrior Stomp holds the lead by a length on the tail. CW Treasure continues the chase in second, beginning to make some mile gains. Time Bomb is 2 lengths further back. Sweet Burn and Skedaddle now joining that one. Just in behind those, Toby. Midnight Storm now making some progress, still at the back of the field. They've left the 5/16th. They're coming into the lane. Warrior Stomp attempts to go all the way. CW Treasure now unleashed on the outside. Time Bomb has to explode down against the rail, but they're inside the final 3/16th. And it is Warrior Stomp who continues to hold the advantage under Omar Walker. A furlong to run, and Warrior Stomp and Walker are in control. Time Bomb trying to close the gap, but can't. It's all Warrior Stomp inside the final 16th. Time Bomb chasing in vain. The rest are out of it. Warrior Stomp will win by maybe 4. Time Bomb is second. CW Treasure is third. Midnight Storm is fourth. Skedaddle is fifth.
And now they're off and racing. Your Primera narrowly misses it and races at the back of the field as Galway Bay mixing it up with Absolute Blue. So Absolute Blue goes on for that lead from Galway Bay. Storm Boy out wide in third. Then comes Manushi. Just behind them, that's Your Primera. Then comes Jet Ski Girl, and tailing off at the back of the field, that's Senor Kwanzaa. They get passing the 4, and it's Absolute Blue on that lead. Galway Bay tucked in against the rail, coming out wide, that's Storm Boy. They're about 3 lengths in front of Manushi. Then another 2 before we come to Io Primera, another 3 to Jet Ski Girl, and hopelessly out of it, that's Senor Kwanzaa. They're going to be coming to the top of the lane shortly, and Absolute Blue as that lead. It's Absolute Blue. Storm Boy is coming out, also coming out wide. That's Manushi. It's Absolute Blue in front of Storm Boy, and Manushi getting serious. Left back against the rail. That's Galway Bay, but it's now Manushi taking dead aim on Absolute Blue. Storm Boy is also on the premises, but Absolute Blue keeps on rolling. Manushi trying to get to Absolute Blue. Storm Boy trying to form a line of 3. Absolute Blue running out of gas. Storm Boy coming on the rail. Absolute Blue hanging tough from Storm Boy. Absolute Blue just hanging on from Storm Boy. Manushi back in third. Then comes Jet Ski Girl in fourth.
Fast sprint. They're off. Fair start. Linstead Market and Bobby Too Bad mix it up early. Dashing up now to take them on. That's Brompton Alex in the green as they charge away toward the half mile. Bobby Too Bad, Brompton Alex, they share that lead. The favourite, the Hot Dancer, now moving down to take them on. Linstead Market is 3.5 lengths back. A Blood Moon racing right alongside. A break of 3 to Ruby's Light. Cherry Blossom racing on the outside of Traditional Boy. They share last. They've left the 3. They come toward the 5/16th. Brompton Alex on the outside attacking Bobby Too Bad. The Hot Dancer wound up now and begins a run out 3 wide as they're at the top of the lane. Brompton Alex in the green and red in the center. Bobby Too Bad down against the fence. They match strides, heads apart. Bobby Too Bad possibly just. Brompton Alex trying to get to him. The Hot Dancer has a mountain to climb. Ruby's Light beginning to mate. Lake Progress in the blue down against the rail. But it is Bobby Too Bad out in front inside the final 16th. Bobby Too Bad beginning to skitter away from this field. Tajay Suku and Bobby Too Bad take it by 4 or more. Brompton Alex second, Ruby's Light is third, Linstead Market is fourth.
Best of luck with all your wagers. You're off and racing. Margarita gets a good one over on the far side. Formalist over there too, and it looks to be tacking across. Right in the middle, Miss Brayton is right there too. Bubbling Warrior is also on the premises. Last possession and Dark Swan are closest to us also in the mix. That's all together. They're spread right across the track as they make their way coming out of the chute. It's Formalist on the far side along with Margarita right there too. That's Bubbling Warrior. All together is right there in the mix, right closest to us. That's last possession as they make their way coming with just about a furlong and a half to travel. Formalist and Margarita matching stride on that lead coming to the furlong and a half pole. Formalist looks to be in charge. Margarita still there trying to stick with Formalist. Bubbling Warrior is also on the premises, but Formalist begins to pour it on as they come inside the final furlong. It's Formalist in front. Margarita trying to stick with Formalist. Formalist begins to pull away, and Formalist, Robert Hardball Alidine for the champion trainer, 2 on the day for the champion trainer. Formalist beats Margarita. Then comes Prince Kazir. Easy money back in 5th. That's Duchess.
They're off. Chocobo gets a good start. Emperor of the Cats showing speed toward the far side. Laban is over there with that group. As they sort themselves out, they've covered just about the first furlong. Titan Tempo is in behind the field and all alone in the center of the course. Dream to Reality is also showing good early dash as they make their way toward the final quarter. It's still wide open. Dream to Reality may just have it. Chocomo right there. Emperor of the Cats looking for room to run. Laban is right there too in the green and black checks, but it is Dream to Reality who has the lead. Chocomo now unleashed and asked to close the gap as they're inside the last quarter, and in a flash Chocomo now picks it up under Robert Halladine. He's using the stick in the right hand. Dream to Reality refuses to go away. Chocomo battling Dream to Reality. That's where the race is. Chocomo drifting a bit but still holding on. Dream to Reality just a length down and beginning to tire now as Chocomo begins to power away in the end. 3 for Jason Da Costa, 2 for Halladine. Dream to Reality is second. Taurus Boy third. Kweku is fourth.
Sims is ready. And we're set for a start. They're off and racing. Pretty Brown Thing leaves it a bit slow and racing at the back of the field, but starts to recover. Diesel Train racing prominently in the middle, along with Brahma Bull. Over on the far side, that's Prince Roy and Star Quest. So Brahma Bull wants that lead as they make their way coming out of the chute and coming onto the racetrack proper. Brahma Bull is just in front of Star Quest. Then comes Prince Roy. Then comes just behind them, that's Slam Sharp as they make their way down the backstretch. Sharp overtaken by Diesel Train. Then comes Rocola hunting up the inside rail as they pass the 6th. That's Pretty Brown Thing. Then comes 1,000 Treasures and Benison can see them all. They go down the backstretch, head toward the 5, and Brahma Bull and Diesel Train matching stride. Diesel Train narrowly in front of Brahma Bull. They're about 4 lengths in front of Slam Sharp. Right on the outside of Slam Sharp, that's Star Quest racing as a team also. That's Pretty Brown Thing and Prince Roy. Just behind them, that's Rocola and the trailing pair of 1,000 Treasures and Benison. They head down the far side and head towards the 3 furlong point, and it's Diesel Train on that lead. Brahma Bull still testing as they go towards the 2.5 furlong point. Slam Sharp is making stealthy progress, also trying to come on that Star Quest. That Diesel Train will turn into the lane with a good-looking lead. It's Diesel Train in front, trying to kick away from these in the Valbert model. Diesel Train in front. Brahma Bull still left back, also trying to come on that 1,000 Treasures and coming out wide. Pretty Brown Thing, but Diesel Train is leading these Ameridans coming to the furlong pole, and this one could be over. Diesel Train begins to pour it on in the end. Diesel Train is pulling away and beginning to tear away from these Diesel Train and the sneaky Fox Radish Roman. He'll have a win on the day. just on the inside, it's fighting it out. That's a Thousand Treasures and slam sharp in the foot of a second. But then comes Pretty Brown Thing. Brahma Bull is back in fifth.
Nine. For the Luchipu, they're sent off. King Pie, Captain Sparrow, the ones at the back early. Supremacy comes away running with Blue Vinyl wanting that lead as they make their way running past the 7. Sheer Delight races next. Interesting times ahead of Mojito. Then comes Provident. Captain Sparrow racing toward the back of the field. That's his usual position. Overtaken by Provident. And last of all, it is King Pie. They make their way down the far side. Sheer Delight in control of the speed. Leads up by some 3 lengths. Supremacy chasing in second under a tight wrap. Mojito the Grey now moves down into third as they leave the 5 and make their way to the half-mile marker. Interesting times ahead and Blue Vinyl team up in behind. Provident is 3 lengths in behind them. A gap to Captain Sparrow, and King Pie needs a miracle. They've left the half mile and run that turn for home. They're coming to the 7/16th, and Sheer Delight continues to maintain the advantage under Everett Clunis as they run away now toward the 3/8 pole. It is Sheer Delight. Supremacy now cutting into the lead. Mojito looks a danger. Interesting times ahead. Close enough if good enough. 4 lengths back to Blue Vinyl racing ahead of Provident. Then Captain Sparrow. Forget King Pie, but they're coming into the lane. And Sheer Delight drifts off a true line. Supremacy pouncing over on the rail. Watch the Grey Mojito now coming in between horses. Blue Vinyl is wound up against the rail. Interesting times ahead. Switched on the extreme outside. Supremacy battling to hold the lead inside the final furlong. Here is Blue Vinyl now with a testing run. Supremacy and Blue Vinyl in a head bob there inside the final 16. Supremacy and Blue Vinyl battling the bobbing heads toward the line. It's close. Could be Blue Vinyl over Supremacy. Then interesting times ahead. Also close between Sheer Delight and Mojito.
They're often racing. Crown Court misses it along with Independence Blue. Awesome Angel also missing it. That's Altair. They go past the 5, going to the 5, and it is Maverick on that lead. Maverick from Jaden's Choice. Have me waiting right there too. Civic Illusion is in the mix, right in the middle. That's WJ's goal, just on the outside of that one. That's Wagwan. Just behind them, Code Red comes next. Then we have a huge gap before we come to another Links Catalina. Everything, Chris. Then comes the Independence Blue, Awesome Angel. Right coming on to that's Crown Court. And also coming on, that's talented Boss Gallen racing at the back of the field. That's Altair. They're at the top of the lane. Maverick in front. Jaden's Choice trying to get to Maverick. Wagwan is also asking the question against the rail. It's Maverick in front. Jaden's Choice trying to get to Maverick, but Maverick leading them. A merry chase coming to the half a furlong pole. It's Maverick in front trying to make it hold. It's Maverick trying to make it pillar to post, and Maverick, it's 4-4. Champion trainer Jason DaCosta. 3 for Robert Hardball Aladdin. Maverick wins. Maverick beats Jaden's Choice. Then comes Wagwan, Code Red, and maybe WJ's Choice. WJ's Gold back in 5th.
Once again, a very good morning, racing fans, as Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited welcome you to the Caymanas Park Racetrack and our off-track betting parlors. Let's have a look at the program and the changes, if any. Today is first. Offers wagering on High 5 and Reggae 6. Reggae 6 has a single winner bonus in excess of $7.4 million. A race 2. Catch 9 wagering. Single winner bonus in excess of $1.8 million. Race 3 offers High 5, Play Spot, and Quick 4. Play Spot 8 single winner bonus in excess of $371,000. Quick 4 in excess of $490,000. Race 4, that's where the early 5-star begins, and the single winner bonus, the correct single winner bonus, in excess of $975,000. Race 5, 7th running of the Father's Day Special. High 5 wagering on the start of the Twilight 6. Race 6 offers High 5 wagering. The late 5-star begins there. Race 7, High 5 wagering. Strike 4, and the Strike 4 single winner bonus in excess of $991,000. Race 8 is the Viceroy Trophy. It's a graded stakes open allowance, and the correct purse should be $1,750,000. So the correct purse for the Viceroy Trophy, $1,750,000, and that's where the late triple begins. Race 9 is the Mr. Lover Lover Trophy. Race 10. High 5 wagering. 3 scratches. 3 Zulu Warrior, sick. 10 Emperor of the Cats, sick. 11 Miss Moneypenny, injured. So 3 scratches in the 10th and final. 3 Zulu Warrior, sick. 10 Emperor of the Cats, sick. 11 Miss Moneypenny, injured. Myself and Kevin will be back with you when the real action begins. It's now time to go over to our racing analyst, Mr. Michael Kane. He will try as usual to help you with your selections, hopefully allowing you to leave here with a bag of cash. Over to Michael when ready.
Very good day to you, former racing fans, and welcome once again to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's #1 Derby, home of the Caribbean's finest thoroughbreds, and home of the Mute Mile. We have 10 races in store for you today, and our feature is going to be the Viceroy Trophy. That's going to be race number 8. A graded 6 open allowance contest, a field of 6. It goes a distance here of 5.5 furlongs or 1100 meters. The purse is $1.75 million. The Mr. Lover Trophy is going to be race number 9, a field of 9, numbers of 2, 4 3-0s, native bred 3-0s, numbers of 2, and imported maidens. They go 9 furlongs and 25 yards or 1,820 meters. And the other trophy race on the card is going to be race number 5, the 7th running of the Father's Day Special. A field of 11 maidens goes 7.5 furlongs or 1,500 meters. The purse here is $1,050,000. That's our native bred 3-year-old maidens. It's bright and sunny here in St. Catherine, Jamaica. Track is in superb condition, and it's a little bit windy as well. So things are looking quite in order, so to speak, for the 10 race card. In the statistics, in the Jockeys Colony, Radish Roman leads. He's on 50 wins, made that 51 wins. That puts him 11 clear of Tevin Foster on 40. In third is Dane Dawkins on 37 wins. In fourth, we have Robert Hallid on 29. In fifth is Richie Unstoppable Shakes on 24. In sixth is Tajay Sekou on 23. Then we have Jaheim Addison in seventh on 16 wins for the season, followed by in eighth, Damar Williams, the champion apprentice, on 14. Then in ninth, Shaheem Gordon, he's on 12. And the top 10 completed by Ryan Lewis on 11 wins. Jason Acosta well out in front on 42.75 million in the trainer stand-ins. 34 million is the earnings so far for Anthony Nunes. He's in second. Peter Norbasard started 19.497 million. In fourth is Gear Sabrati on 18.789 million. In fifth, Adrian Prince on 9.72 million purse earnings there. In sixth, we have Patrick Lynch, 9.471 million, followed by Philip Fiano D in seventh. He's on 8.597 million in earnings. In eighth, Owen Hayden on 7.2 million in earnings. Michael Marlowe is ninth on 6.258 million. And Robert Pearson rounds off the top 10 trainers with 5.895 million in purse earnings there. In the owners section, champion owner Carlton Watson well out in front, 14.5 million in earnings. Then we have Oki Tribe in second, 9.2 million plus. ACK Stables is third. They're on 6.349 million. PJK team is fourth with 5.6 million in earnings there. ONA Series of ONA Stackroom Fame, they are next in fifth on 5.65 million in earnings. Vino Taylor is sixth. He's on 5.432 million. Owen Hayden seventh on 5.349 million. And then we have in eighth, Nadon on 5.2 million in earnings, followed by Weir Family in ninth, and they're on 4.8 million. And Success Farm completed top 10 owners so far this season. They're on 4.357 million. Karen Prasad, champion breeder, season in front on 12.243 million in purse earnings. Orange Valley Estates is second on 11.7 million. Then we have YS 95th Limited. They're in third on 11.592 million. Followed by Lakens Farm Limited in fourth on 10.59 million. Ham Stables Limited is fifth with 9.5 million in purse earnings there. In sixth, we have Michael Bernard, 8.5 million in earnings. Donald Webby is seventh on 7.4 million. Bertrand Jones of the USA is in eighth on 5.9 million plus. And then we have Fernando Coulzartigue et al. They're in ninth with 5.432 million in earnings. And in 10th is Monica Zan on just over 5 million and 6,000 in purse earnings. So that's your top 10 jockeys, trainers, owners, and breeders so far this season. And we're just about towards the back end of June. So getting to the end of the first half of the season. And of course, we'll gear ourselves up for a very fun-filled and exciting second half of the season. And coming up next month, we'll be having the return of the Diamond Mile. So that's going to be one of the big races on the card. The Diamond Mile is back, and that's going to be in July. And then later, of course, you have the other big races going towards the biggest race. That's going to be the Mute Mile in December. So the first half of the season coming to a steady climax here. And then we have the second half in store for you. Some big races, and I've heard about several horses coming in from overseas for the action here at Caymanas Park. We are 40 minutes to go to post for the Open contest, and we have the start of the Regular 6. Regular 6 jackpot 7.48 million, so that's approaching 7.5 million. Minimum guarantee period is 3.5 million. And we have a field of 10 maidens, native bred folios, and up, and they go a distance here of 1,500 meters or 7.5 furlongs. The purse is 730,000. Early wagering shows a favorite at 8 to make that at 6 to 5. That's number 3, Round the Twist. Strong second favorite at 8 to 5 is number 9, and that's Prince Zayden. Then you're getting 3 to 1 for number 7, Modern Monarch, followed by 9 to 2 for number 10. And that's a drop off. So the top 4 horses in the wagering are 3, 7, 9, and 10. And incidentally, they are my top 4 horses of interest as well. 3, 7, 9, and 10. 3 Round the Twist, 7 Modern Monarch, 9 Prince Zayden, and 10 drop off. 3, 7, 9, 10. That's where we're going in race number 1. My top selection, though, is going to be number 7. And that's Modern Monarch. Has been somewhat consistent, having been runner-up on a couple of occasions. Was runner-up 2 of the last 3, second by 2 lengths, going 5 furlongs straight behind Goodness Gracious. That's a trip which can be determined to be a trifle short of Modern Monarch's best, but did well to run second there, coming from off the pace of a late surge with 57 kilos in DeMar Jackson, and came back over 7 furlongs, didn't really deliver at 4 to 5, went off the short price favorite. There, 4 by 6 lengths to Delightful One, Money Mission, and Round the Twist. So it's back here now. Tevin Foster picks up the mount, replacing apprentice Tyrese Anderson, 57 kilos of weight. He's going to be the top weight here at this Modern Monarch. And based on the strength of the run-up effort to Bad Tanisha on the 19th of April, going 6.5 furlongs. I'm expecting this one to be right there throughout, and he could very well be the one to finish strongest of all. So I'm taking number 7, Modern Monarch, to get the job done in race number 1. Number 9 is Prince Zayden, also quite expensive to follow. This one has been sent off short prices in recent outings. Went off at odds of 3 to 5, 9 to 5, 6 to 5, 8 to 5, 7 to 2, 5 to 1. So has been quite expensive to follow so far. Has been runner-up on one occasion, second by 2 3/4 to Treasure Isles, over 7 furlongs did 132-1. Treasure Isles hasn't done much since stepping up to nuns of 2, but this Prince Zayden has continued to be well supported. Now has a figure to turn by trainer Louis Richards, and Shane Richards who picks up the mount, and Louis Richards and Shane Richards who teams up recently to win with a horse by the name of Share du Jour. So that form could very well continue here. Prince Zayden worked well on the 14th of June, 7 furlongs in 1 minute 30 seconds flat. That's a very encouraging workout for this level of competition. So Prince Zayden most certainly can get the job done. Number 3 is Round the Twist. This one is the favorite in the early wager now at even money. Has been void of early pace and speed, but has been showing a good late turn of foot. Was a strong second by 6 lengths though, behind Black Ringo, coming from off the pace. Past tired horses that day, and the final time there was 138 and 4/4, 7.5 furlongs. Not necessarily the quickest of times, but the encouraging run was that this one was making good ground coming from off the pace. Last time out, over 7 furlongs in that same race, won by Delightful One over Money Mission. We saw Round the Twist running on to be third by 2.5 lengths. That was at 7 furlongs, so look for this one to be finishing well once again. Radish Seeker for Soma, the champion jockey, picks up the mount for trader Alfred Brown. Blinkers off, visor on. Look for Round the Twist to run a decent race here, coming from off the pace though, but off the pace at even money with the likes of Modern Monarch as well as Prince Zayden to contend with. That's going to make it that much more difficult task for this Round the Twist. So I suspect that he's going to be drifting out closer to post, so that's way too short a price to take the chances of Round the Twist. Drop off number 10, an interesting entry. This one has been up there about showing some pace, but not really following through with the run. Was fought by 7.5 lengths in that same Bad Tanisha Modern Monarch event. Go over 6.5 furlongs. Has the pace to make the lead. If getting a good break from the outside draw, we could see drop off, attacking across, hopefully causing no interference, and making the lead here. Looking at Prince Zayden, he's not the for-the-place type of runner that goes to the lead. Looking at Modern Monarch, this one is also not necessarily consistent in trying to get the lead, and in addition to that, he'll have 57 kilos. And looking at Round the Twist, this one is totally not going to be anywhere near the pace as far as the past performances are concerned. So there's going to be a distinct possibility that we could see this 10 horse drop off from a level break, making the lead, and once able to rate kindly for Tejisiku, we could see drop off, quickening at intervals and proving to be the one to catch. So definitely going to give this one a great chance to get the job done in the first event. It looks to be quite an open contest among at least 4 horses. I'm going to take 7, 9, 3, and 10 as my order of preference, and that's going to be Modern Monarch to get the better of Prince Zayden, Round the Twist, and drop off. Let's take a look at my regular 6 ticket for the Saturday card. Starting off with race number 1 with the aforementioned quartet of interest, 3, 7, 9, and 10. Sincerely hope that the winner will come from that quartet and get us off to a start on our regular 6. So 3 Round the Twist, 7 Modern Monarch, 9 Prince Zayden, and 10 drop off. Race number 2, make it 3, 4, and 5. Mr. Lee, Good Conscience, and 4:30. Race number 3, we're going 3, 8, and 9. Sir John, Sir Wong Don, and Tigre Express. Race number 4, 1, 2, and 6. Jesus Squared, Balmore, and Ralph's Treasure. Race number 5, the 7th running of the Father's Day Special. I'm banking on number 6, Isle of Birdie. And race number 6, the cash out leg of the regular 6. We're going 2, 5, 8, 10, and 13. Toots, Sprague, K-Boy, Conundrum, and Turn on the Light. 5,400 will get you my regular 6 ticket. A fair investment, going after a minimum guarantee rate of 3.5 million, as well as a jackpot of just under 7.5 million. On to race number 2, which kicks off our Ketstein. Ketstein jackpot is approaching 2 million. It's at 1.814 million. The minimum guarantee pay for your Ketstein is 500,000, and we have a field of 6. It's a restricted allowance for native bred, 4 years and up, nuns of 3, and importees 4 years and up, nuns of 2. The purse here is 780,000. 1 mile, 1,600 meters, or 8 furlongs. That's the trip for race number 2. My best 4 includes 3, Mr. Lee, 4, Good Conscience, 5, 4:30, and 6. Cost of living 3, 4, 5, and 6. That's where we'll go in race number 2. Mr. Lee was fought by 7.5 lengths last time out behind Star Aurora, Bob the Builder, and Star Quest. A fairly decent set of horses that day. And in comparison to most of the runners today, that's going to put Mr. Lee at the top of the ratings. Tyrese Anderson picks up the mount for trainer Lee Clark OD. And this Mr. Lee, last one at 9 furlongs on the 27th of September. That was in the Reprieve Trophy, won by a neck, beating Alchemia Souls and Pretty Brown Ting. So he definitely stays, and there's going to be enough pace in the race here. Last position from post position 1 at a mile should be able to make the lead here. Tajisa Gu rides so Anthony Dixon. We also have Good Conscience, who has pace, chased relentlessly. Brahma Bull going 7.5 furlongs on last. We also have 430, who's quite pacey as well, has good speed, and at a mile, I'm expecting this one to be put to the lead by Radish Robin. And these 3 horses should be responsible for the early fractions. Last position, Good Conscience, and 430. So that should see my top choice, Mr. Lee, having that good a chance coming from all the pace. The leaders could be alternating on that lead. Last possession, 430 and Good Conscience. So I'm expecting Mr. Lee to carve out a trip behind the speed and prove to be the strongest at the finish. 430, no doubt, was going to be one of the front runners here. Raced over 5 straight last time out, raced over 6 furlongs prior. 3 starts back, raced at 5.5 furlongs. Her only win came at 7.5 furlongs, where she made all the running, and that was winning by 5 lengths over Slam Sharp and Jody's Fund. That win came in February. So look for this one to be for the place. And cost of living should be prominent throughout as well. Third on the last 2 occasions, third in that same Brahma Bull Good Conscience event going 7.5 furlongs on the 7th of June. Race 2 goes 3, 5, 4, 6 for me, and that's Mr. Lee to get the better of 430, Good Conscience, and cost of living. Catch 9 kicks off in the second event. Attractive jackpot, 1.8 million minimum guarantee payout, 500,000. Let's go take a look at my Catch 9 ticket for the 10 race card. Starting off in race number 2, going with 3, 4, and 5. And that's Mr. Lee, Good Conscience, and 430. Race number 3, taking a chance on banking the Downing class, Sir John number 3. Race number 4, make it 1, 2, and 6, High Sue Squared, Barmore, and Ralph's Treasure. Race number 5, banking number 6, I Love Birdie in the 7th running of the Father's Day Special. Race number 6, make it 10, 13, Conundrum versus Turn on the Light. Race number 7, we're going 8 and 10. The Storm versus You're My Sweetie. Race number 8, or feature the Viceroy Trophy, make it 1, 2, and 6 of Revolution, Pack Plays, and Wall Street Trader. Race number 9, the Mr. Lover Lover Trophy. We're going 7, 8, and 9. Dark Authority, God's Plan, and City of Dreams. And race number 10, the cash out leg of the Catch 9. We're going 3. Well, actually, number 3 is a scratch. So Zulu Warrior is out. Original selection 0, 3, 4, and 12. So let's do a substitution. With the scratch of number 3, Zulu Warrior, we're going to take number 8, and that's Run Julie Run. So make the revised numbers 4, 8, and 12. That's Digital 1, Run Julie Run, and Dothraki. The new numbers there for the cash out leg of the Catch 9. 4,860, so we're going to maintain that budget of 4,860. That looks to be a live Catch 9 ticket. 2 bankers, Sir John and I Love Birdie. And we have a couple of match races along the way as well. So that could be a live Catch 9 ticket going after $1.8 million in jackpot money and minimum guarantee period of 500,000. Best of luck wagering or Catch 9. Right now, the regular 6 pool is at 4 million. Early triple is at 350,000. So the regular 6 most certainly is going to be a booming today. Looks to be a fairly challenging sequence. On to race number 3, which begins our place spot 8 and quick 4, both of the minimum guarantee period of $250,000. The place spot 8 jackpot is over 371,000. The quick 4 jackpot is over 405,000. It's for the claiming level 500,000 out of 400,000. The purse is 790,000. My best 4 includes 1 Bubbling Brown Sugar, 3 Sir John, 8 Sir Wong Dun, and 9 Tigray Express, 1, 3, 8, and 9. Sir John claimed for 700,000 on the 16th of May, steps down to 500,000, so 200,000 less than being claimed. And this one, most comfortable at this level, having raced among the $1 million claimers in most of his last 10 races. And he actually has form lines that date back to July last year, where he was a winner at the $1 million level, over 7 furlongs, beating Easy Peasy and Nakamura. Run up to Easy Peasy in March this year. So look for this Sir John to be most comfortable at this level. Champion jockey Radish Roman picks up the mount for trainer Peter Bassard and owner New Money Racing. Sir John gets a vote here in race number 3. Number 9 is Tigray Express. This one is really consistent. Had a win streak halted last time. Also was going for 7 consecutive wins, but finished up 6 by 11 3/4 then behind General Chief, Little Groovy Thing, and Hit and Run. Claim from that event for 500,000 by trainer Ian Roberts. Back on the same level, back at the same level, races without attack. So the waiver claim option has been engaged here, claimed more than 60 days ago. So the connections have 2 chances to win with the Tigray Express. And of course, the aim is to win now without attack and then win again, possibly on attack or even possibly on the same tag or even a higher tag. So Tigray Express really had some good form and actually has won 8 of his last 10 races. So it really doesn't get much better than that as far as a 500,000 claimer is concerned. Richie Six, the unstoppable one. He picks up the mount. He has lost his bug, so he no longer claims. And indeed, the Tigre Express should give him a nice ride here. Number 8 is Sir Wong Don. He's quite pacey as well. He should be one of the leaders, if not the overall leader, passing the half mile. And last time out, he was second by a neck behind Himaya. Led for a long way, came to the front on pole 4.5 lengths clear, but was just not able to hold the advantage to the wire and was just beaten by a neck. Steps in off the claim, now trained by Greg Fennell. Tyrese Anderson picks up the mount. Sir Wong Don will be one of the front runners here, and he's definitely going to be one to keep on the right side for all our permutations. Of the others, number 1, Bubbling Brown Sugar, target starter, John Post 1, doesn't have the pace to go with the principals, but has the late turn of foot to be able to make those exotics, such as your trifectas, superfectas, and high fives. So we're going to keep Bubbling Brown Sugar on the right side in race number 3. Going 3, 9, 8, and 1 as my order of preference, and that's Sir John to get the better of Tigre Express, Sir Wong Don, and Bubbling Brown Sugar. On to race number 4, which begins our early 5-star. Minimum guaranteed payout at the early 5 stars 300,000. The jackpot is over 652,000. We have a field of 8, and this is a restricted allowance 3 for nature bred, 4 years and up, nuns of 4, and importees 4 years and up, nuns of 3. The purse is 820,000. My best 4 includes 1, Jesus Squared, 2, Balmore, 6, Ralph's Treasure, and 7, Danka. 1, 2, 6, and 7. That's where we should get our winner. Exacto. Hopefully we can get the trifecta and superfecta numbers from these as well. Bomber number 2 went off at 20-1 last time. Out was second over the straight course, ridden by Joe Haynes. Second behind stablemate Brompton Boy. Both horses are owned by Nadon. Now we have Tajisico replacing Joe Haynes. Now comes around the bend. Balmore was sent off a 1-5, make that 2-5 favorite, 2 starter back on the 2nd of May, but was outsped in that race won by Miss Marbella over Brompton Boy and High Sioux Squared. So really ran below expectations there. If he can bounce back to the level of the win of the 7th of March, where he made all the running to win in 107.2 by 7 lengths, beating Nephew, he can certainly put it across these. Tajisico should have a ball more in the striking position early. High Sioux Squared John Post 1, Emilia McLean rides for Patrick Lynch. The figure has now been returned. High Sioux Squared is a Canadian bred, and she has been quite productive so far. 8 wins, 2 seconds, 1. Make that 8 races, 2 wins, 1 second, and 2 thirds. So 5 out of 8 in the top 3. And indeed, High Sioux Square is going to be one that we keep on the right side. Ran on strongly to win by half a length over Sendon Brompton Boy on the 18th of April. A similar effort we'll see. High Sioux Squared being in the thick of things where it matters most. And number 6 is Ralph's Treasure. Has been quite consistent. Third, 2 of the last 4, second on one occasion, fourth on the other occasion. Look for Ralph's Treasure with Dane Dawkins, Roger Sabrati, and the Success Farm to be in the thick of things where it matters most as well. Was third last time out of Phenomenal Power and Pepper Sepper, and prior to that, fourth behind Brompton Boy, Balmore, and Rocket Fire Seb in that same event of the 30th of May over the straight course. Danka number 7, kindly note that the equipment declared here on the official program says no whip. So on change of equipment here, Danka, Romain Gordon will ride without the use of a whip, and that's a very important change of equipment to note. Hall of Fame trader Richard Azan has Danka looking well for Onanaya. We expect the usual honest effort here from Danka, and clearly she may have not shown a liking for the use of the whip. So the whip is off today. Let's see how well Danka will perform, hands and heels only from Romain Gordon. Make it 2-1-6-7 in race number 4. Balmore to get the better of High Sioux Squared, then Ralph's Treasure and Danka. On to race number 5, which begins our Twilight 6. Race number 5 is the 7th running of the Father's Day Special. Twilight 6, minimum guaranteed payout 3.5 million. We have a field of 11 maidens declared to go 7.5 furlongs or 1,500 meters. The purse here for the 3-year-old maiden is 1,050,000. My best 4 includes 1 Golden Ambassador, 2 Prosperity Sense, 6 Isle of Birdie, and 11 Abudar. 1, 2, 6, and 11 should be the numbers here for the Father's Day Special. Isle of Birdie has been at the races 5 times, has finished second on 4 occasions, 1/3. So this one has become somewhat of a bridesmaid so far, has been well fancied on several occasions as well. 4-5, 6-5, even money, 7-2, but hasn't gotten the job done as yet. Second by 4.5 lengths last time out to Huey Henry, going 9-25 in 1:57 and 1. And prior to that, second by length behind Dark Authority, going 7 furlongs in 1:26, make that 1:27 flat. And 3 starter back, second by 2.5 lengths to the importee, another, make that any means, in 1:56.3 for 9 furlongs and 25 yards. So has absolutely nothing to fear among these. We'll have top weight of 57 kilos. Real Lewis picks up the mount, replacing Philip Partridge in the saddle, and he rides here for owner, trainer, breeder Fitzgerald Gillespie, more popularly known as Pumpkin. I'm taking Isle of Birdie to get the job done in the Father's Day Special. Golden Ambassador number 1 was highly fancied on debut at 3-1 behind the likes of Eye of the Tiger and Dark Authority. Eye of the Tiger won by 7.5 lengths in 59.4 for the 5-round trip, and Dark Authority was second, and in turn 6.5 lengths clear of this Golden Ambassador. Now, that's an encouraging one on debut. Dark Authority came back to win next in town. We see Dark Authority in action in race number 9, which is the Mr. Double Trophy at numbers of 2. So this Golden Ambassador has Lasix on for the first time. So Lasix administered for the first time today. Frigate has now been fitted by trainer Paul Swaby. Eric Dangerman Houghton picks up the mount. And this Golden Ambassador has worked well since his debut run on the 23rd of May. At exercise on the 6th of June when 6 furlongs with 1:14.3. At exercise on the 13th of June when 6 furlongs with 1:15 flat. So he looks quite advanced since his debut, and he would have learned a lot from the debut effort. So Golden Ambassador is going to be a serious threat to all and sundry here. Of the others, Prosperity Sen has been thereabouts, finished a third and a second and fourth on a few occasions. So he's going to be one of those key horses for the Superfectors and the High Fives. And there's also Abu Dhar number 11, who has been well fancied on multiple occasions. On debut, went off at 9-5, second time out 4-1, third time out 2-1, last time out was sent off at 4-1. So he has been well fancied on multiple occasions. Babito Habib picks up the mount for Hall of Fame trainer Richard Azan. Abu Dhar has continued to look really well at exercise, went 5.5 in 1:08.4 on the 14th of June. So look for Abu Dhar to run a pleasing race here at this 7.5 furlong trip. It's a 7th running of the Father's Day Special. I'm going 6, 1, 11, and 2 as my order of preference. I Love Birdie to get the better of Golden Ambassador, Abu Dhar, and Prosperity Set. Let's now take a look at my Twilight 6 ticket. Minimum guaranteed payout of 3.5 million. Started off in race number 5, taking a chance and banking on number 6, I Love Birdie. So 6, a single to start the Twilight 6. Race number 6, make it 2, 5, 8, 10, and 13. Toots, Spragger, K-Boy, Conundrum, and Turn on the Light. Race number 7, we're going 2, 3, 5, 8, and 10. Money Mission, Khaleesi, Nebuchadnezzar, The Storm, and You're My Sweetie. Race number 8, or feature race on the card, the Viceroy Trophy. Make it 1, 2, and 6. Offer Revolution, Pack Plays, and Wall Street Trader. Race number 9, the Mr. Lover Trophy. Make it 7, 8, and 9. Dark Authority, God's Plan, and City of Dreams. And race number 10, the casual game of the Twilight 6. You're going to scratch numbers 3, Zulu Warrior, 10, Emperor of the Cats, and 11, Miss Moneypenny. Original selections there were 3, 4, and 12. We're going to do a substitution with the absence of number 3, Zulu Warrior. We're taking number 8, Run Julie Run. So it's going to be 4, 8, and 12. Digital 1, Run Julie Run, and Dothraki. 6,750 will get you my Twilight 6 ticket. Best of luck wagering. Or Twilight 6. And remember, the minimum guarantee period is $3.5 million. On to race number 6, which starts or late 5-star. Minimum guarantee period for the late 5-star is $300,000. We have a field of 14 declared to go posted. It's for the claim level, $350 down to $250,000, and they go 1,300 meters to 6.5 furlongs. The purse here is $700,000. My best 4 includes 2 Toots, 8 K-Boy, 10 Conundrum, and 13 Turn on the Light. 2, 8, 10, and 13. Conundrum steps down from 700,000 where he raced on the 6th of June. And prior to that, raced at 500,000, second by 2 lengths. York is going 5 furlongs straight, so steps down to 350. Paul Francis picks up the mount for the 4th consecutive occasion, and he rides here for trainer Norman Smith. And this Conundrum will have top weight of 57 kilos. Second, 3 starts back behind Sky Reezy going 5 furlongs round. So the trip of, make that 5 furlongs straight. So the trip of 6.5 furlongs should be right up the street here of Conundrum. And I'm taking Conundrum to come out on top. Number 13, Turn on the Light, most comfortable at this level also. Last time out on the 11th of April was a winner at 350. Claim from that event. Races without the tag, given the waiver claim option. Radish Roman rides for trainer Peter number 7 and owner New Money Racing. And they'll be teaming up in race number 3 with Sir John. And the word is out that is going to be a double for the connections. Sir John and Turn on the Light. Of course, the connection, New Money Racing, Peter Dumbassard, and Radish Roman. So make a note of that. Turn on the Light has won 2 of her last 3. 1 in December by 7 3/4 lengths over Tap It Good and Roger the Warrior. And was third by 3/4 of a length behind Sky Reezy and Talona on the 15th of March. So she has held her form quite well, and she should be in serious contention throughout here. So Turn on the Light a major contender for top honors. K-Boy number 8 has been running quite consistently but hasn't been winning as often. Third, 2 of the last 4, second on the other occasion. Look for this one to run another pleasing race. Demar William, the champion apprentice rancher trainer Edward Stanberry. And Toots number 2, a winner going 4 furlongs straight to last, ran on in deep stretch and 1 going away. Has 2.5 furlongs longer to work with. Tevin Foster, he maintains the mount for trainer Carlton Cunningham. Look for Toots to be prominent throughout as well. A field of 14, going 6.5 furlongs, going 10, 13, 8, and 2 as my order of preference. Conundrum to get a better turn on the light. Then K-Boy and Toots. On to race number 7, the starts or strike for minimum guarantee here for the strike for 500,000. We have a jackpot which is approaching $1 million. It's at 991,000 plus. A field of 10 assembled to go posters. They go 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs. It's a restricted allowance 5 for native bred 4 years and up, nuns of 2, and importees 4 years and up maidens. The purse here 750,000. My best 4 includes 2 Money Mission, 5 Nebuchadnezzar, 8 The Storm, and 10 You're My Sweetie. 2, 5, 8, 10. That's where we'll go in race number 7. Number 10, You're My Sweetie, clearly has caught the pace of the level. Runner up on multiple occasions since separate up the nuns of 2. Second by 6 3/4 is Star Aurora on the 28th of February. Second by 3 3/4 length behind True Blue on the 6th of April. That was at 5.5 furlongs in 108.4. And was second by 2 lengths to Sparkling Fire going 5 straight on the 9th of May in 102 and a 5th of a second. Dane Dawkins picks up the mount. He replaces Carlton Malcolm in the saddle. Notably, Carlton Malcolm was called to ride last time out after Dane Dawkins was aboard for at least 10 consecutive occasions. So it's back to Dane Dawkins now. Tongue-tied taken off by trainer Gary Sobrati. You're My Sweetie could very well finally get the job done at non-wins of 2. Number 8 is The Storm. Runner-up on 3 of the last 5 races. Runner-up going 9 and 25 behind Earmark Blitz. Runner-up going 6.5 furlongs behind Dark Swan. And runner-up going 5 round behind Prowess Vision. So The Storm appears to be quite versatile, can sprint, can go middle distances, and can go 2 turns as well. So The Storm has Nicardo car riding for trainer Patrick Lynch. We'll keep this one on the right side as well. And number 5 is Nebuchadnezzar, has been extremely expensive to follow. Sent off at short prices on multiple occasions since graduating to nuns of 2. Went over 2 to 1, 7 to 5, 3 to 1, 6 to 5, 4 to 5 twice, 9 to 5. So this one has been really expensive to follow. Notable change of equipment. The visor has now been fitted for the 2nd time. Has raced all of 23 times and only raced in the visor once. And we're going to make a note of a recent change of equipment by Anthony News, which resulted in a win. And that was with a horse by the name of Brahma Bull. The visor was fitted for the 1st time, and Brahma Bull went to the lead and made all the running. So let's see if the visor being fitted to Nebuchadnezzar will have a similar effect. Eric Dangerman Horton picks up the mount. Look for Nebuchadnezzar to be finishing effectively at 6 furlongs, coming from just off the pace. And number 2, Money Mission, has been there about second 2 of the last 3, 1 beating Cookie Ven and Hoofy. Not much right to him about when releasing the maiden tag. So she's going to have much more to find here, but we'll keep her on the right side for the lower legs of the exotics. Make it 10, 8, 5, and 2 in race number 7. You're My Sweetie to get the better of The Storm. Then Nebuchadnezzar and Money Mission. On to race number 8, which is our feature race on the card. It's the Viceroy Trophy. It's a greatest stakes open allowance contest, so 3 it up. The purse is 1.75 million, and we have a field of 6 going a distance of 1,100 meters or 5.5 furlongs. My best 4 includes 1 Offer Revolution, 2 Pack Plays, 4 Sir Don, and 6 Wall Street Trader. 1, 2, 4, 6. That's where we're going in the Viceroy Trophy. Pack Place notably has Radish Roman riding, and there are 4 horses in the race from Anthony News' stables, and Radish Roman isn't on any of them. So that's a notable difference here as far as the rider is concerned. And given the fact that Radish Roman has been aboard Offer Revolution on all 5 local appearances, it's significant to note that Radish Roman is not aboard Offer Revolution, but Offer Revolution has been working extremely well. Went 5 round in 59.1 on the 6th of June, and on the 13th of June went 5 round in 58.2. So he is as sharp as a razor right now, and he has raced 5 times locally, 2 wins, 1 on his local debut in the Bruce on the Loose on Mute Mile Day last season, beating the Money Market and Desert of Malibu. Runner up to Gorvano in the Miracle Man Cup, going 7 furlongs in 126.2. Runner up to Pack Place, going 6.5 furlongs. That was on the 31st of January. So he's in a rematch with Pack Place here. Pack Place drawn post 2, he's drawn post 1. And that day, on the 31st of January, when they met off of Revolution, had 55 kilos, a lot of kilo and a half to Pack Place today. They're sitting level at 57 kilos. 5 furlong straight was the next assignment for this Offer Revolution. Was served by length and a half, bumped at the start behind Money Market and Mighty Gully, and then showed rivals a rare turn of foot when speeding off at the top of the lane, going 5.5 furlongs on the 7th of March, beat Zulu War and Money Market there. So Offer Revolution has Rian Lewis picking up the mount for Anthony Nunes and one guy in the racing. Most definitely has to be respected here. And of course, Park Place. This one was a run-up last time out to the ultra impressive Legacy Isle. Nothing of the caliber of Legacy Isle here in this lineup today. So look for Park Place to be bank contention throughout. Worked well on the 14th of June. 5.5 furlongs in 105.2 by 58.4. So Park Place most definitely with the sneaky fox Radish Roman could be the one they'll all have to try and catch. And based upon the past performances, as far as top-end speed is concerned, Park Place is a much faster horse than Offer Revolution. Offer Revolution drawn post 1, Park Place drawn post 2. Park Place should fire out from the 2 draw, clear off, and lead Offer Revolution and make his way home from there. Number 4, Sudan, threw a clinker last time out, 8 by 40 lengths behind Legacy Isle, Gurvan, and Nautical Star. That run can be excused, really too dismal to be true. So something apparently went amiss there. Sir Don most certainly can do Oceans better. And number 6 is Wall Street Trader, stablemate of my top selection, Park Place. They're both owned by Vincent Main, and there's a distinct difference at the scale. It's going to be 50.5 kilos here for Wall Street Trader. Jaheim Anderson, more popular known as Pokemon, picks at the mount, and he could very well be able to chip off something of that 50.5 kilo allotted weight. Last time out, Wall Street Trader was fought by 4.5 lengths to Sir Don, Goodbye Firefly and Zulu Warrior in the Census Sealer Cup. And prior to that, fought by 3 lengths to Money Market. She's That Girl and Zulu Warrior. Those last couple of races, he had 55.5 and 57 kilos. Most of his last 10 races he has had well in excess of 50 kilos. Today, he'll only have 50.5 kilos. So if there is some way, somehow, that there becomes a suicide speed duel between Offer Revolution and Park Place, and they totally run themselves into the ground, which appears to be quite far-fetched, we could see Wall Street Trader having a squeak inside the final furlong and a half of the contest. And he has worked well also, Wall Street Trader, on the 6th of June, when 3 furlongs and 34 flat, and on the 13th of June, when 5 furlongs won in 59 and a fifth of a second. So he's quite sharp as well. So Wall Street Trader is going to have a look in here. But I suspect that Rian Lewis and Radish Roman won't be running themselves into the ground to favor Wall Street Trader coming from off the splits. Make it 2, 1, 6, and 4 in the Viceroy Trophy. Park Place to get the better of Offer Revolution, Wall Street Trader, and for 4th, Sir Don. Race number 9 is next. It's a penultimate. It's a Mr. Lover Lover Trophy. It's a restricted allowance 2 for native bred 3s and up, nuns of 2, and importees 3s and up maidens. So that's native bred 3s, nuns of 2, and importees 3s and up maidens. Purse 1.1 million. They go 1,820 meters or 9 furlongs and 25 yards. We have a field of 9 runners declared to go postwards. My best 4 includes 1 Darwin, 7 Dark Authority, 8 God's Plan, and 9 City of Dreams. 1, 7, 8, and 9. That's where we're going in the Mr. Lover Lover. God's Plan appears to be the right selection here. He was a brave 3rd in the Kingston behind Stardom and Salute the Dawn. Both are stablemates. And those stablemates came back to finish 1st and 2nd in the 2,000 Guineas. So God's Plan, ridden by Amelia McLean in the Kingston, was chasing from the half mile, 2nd by 3.5 lengths, came to the quarter pole, 2nd by 5 lengths, past the furlong pole, 2nd by 3.5 lengths. The leader was Salute the Dawn. And in deep stretch, Stardom ran on to beat both Salute the Dawn and God's Plan. So that was a brave run by God's Plan in the Kingston. He came back in the 2,000 Guineas and ran fairly one pace from the half mile, 7 by 7 lengths, finished up 7 by 7 and a quarter. So basically lost no ground from the half mile to the finish. 7 by 7 and a half mile, came to the quarter pole, 8 by 9 and a quarter, came to the furlong pole, 8 by 9 and a half, and then finished up 7 by 7 and a quarter. So the difference between the half mile position and the finishing position shows you that this horse basically lost no ground throughout the running of the 2,000 Guineas between the half mile and the finish. And that's one of the angles that you can take when assessing your past performances. Look at the position of the horse at the half mile, and you look at the position of the horse at the finish. And that tells you a big story as to what happened between the half mile and the finish. So this God's Plan lost no ground between the half mile and the finish, and had 57 kilos with Ian Spence. So that is indeed going to be a fairly encouraging run. Today, he's allotted 54 kilos. Emilio McLean will chip off 3 kilos. It's going to be 51 kilos here for God's Plan. God's Plan now stretches out to 9 furlongs and 25 yards, and he has shown good pace given that run in the Kingston. And prior to that, he also ran well in the Jamaica 2-year Stakes. That's the way in the Costa Jamaica 2-year Stakes. Going a mile, he was 2nd by neck at the half mile, ridden that day by Shane Edwards with 57 kilos. He was third by 2 1/4 at the quarter pole, third by 8 lengths at the furlong pole. So going 9 further than 25 yards with his proven pace and a mere 51 kilos here, that will see him getting weight from most, if not all, of his rivals. I'm expecting God's Plan to be put to the lead by Emilio McLean, more popularly known as Nico, and he should be able to rate this one kindly from in front. And when asked to quicken at intervals throughout this circular line distance, that should be too much for his 8 rivals. So God's Plan looks to be a very likely winner of the Mr. Lover Trophy. Number 7, Dark Authority. This one has pace as well. Won by a length, going 7 furlongs, 127 flat, beating I Love Birdie and Hooray Henry. Hooray Henry came back to win next in town and beat I Love Birdie. And we see I Love Birdie in action earlier on the card in the Father's Day special. So Dark Authority now gets a circular line course to work with. He raced over short distances for his first 3 appearances. 5.5 furlongs on debut, 5 rounds second time out, and was at 5 round on the 3rd appearance as well. Second behind I Am the Tiger that day. Prior to that, was 3rd behind Social Storm and I Love Birdie going 5 round. And on debut, 3rd by 3/4 to Victorious Links and the Mopai. So he's going to be 4th placed. Radish Rowan picks up the mount for Anthony Nunes. And as I mentioned in the Viceroy Trophy, note that Radish Rowan is not riding any of the 4 Anthony Nunes' runners. So they team up here though in the Mr. Lover Trophy. And we're going to see Dark Authority for the place. Is going to try to take the race. He's going to try to take the challenge to God's Plan. But I suspect that God's Plan should have the advantage in this matchup on or near that lead. City of Dreams was an impressive winner. Last time out, won by 8 lengths in 127 flat. That was a 7 furlong. Beating Barbecue and Wagwan has worked well since on the 24th of May. Actually, that was before his win on the 30th of May, but after the win on the 14th of June, when 6 furlongs in 1:15 and a 1/5 of a second. So City of Dreams ridden to victory by Radish Roman at last. Now has Dane Dawkins aboard, and notably Radish Roman isn't aboard this City of Dreams, so that's going to be something that you have to pay attention to as well. So always good to note the choice of riders. Look for the stables who they normally would have certain riders aboard their horses, and on the particular day for the particular race, they're on another horse for another stable. So that's going to be one of those angles that you can take when handicapping your races to look for what the expected outcome should be. So City of Dreams has a lot of scope to improve. Has only raced twice, so most certainly could make a strong bid throughout. Number 1 is Darwin, 5th by 6 lengths in the Monday morning behind Strong Avenue. Super David and Charming Chatterbox. Strong Avenue came back to run a brave race in the 2000 Guineas. Fitted with the blinkers for the first time. He missed the break, but then went right through to dispute the lead with Eye of the Tiger. So that was a brave run by Strong Avenue. We look forward to that one to be performing quite well for the next 2 legs of the Triple Crown. But Darwin ran fairly promisingly in the Monday morning, and as such, I've given this one a look in here for possibly a mild upset performance. Today's a cool rides for Hall of Fame trainer Richard Zan and owner Naya. It's the Mr. Lover Trophy. Going here for number 8, God's Plan, to get the better of number 7, Dark Authority, then 9, City of Dreams, and 1, Darwin. On to race number 10, which is the closing leg of our Twilight 6, Catch 9, Late Triple, Late 5-star, Strike 4, you name it. It's the cash-out leg of our major exotics. Scratch numbers 3, Zulu Warrior, 10, Emperor of the Cats, and 11, Miss Moneypenny. 3, 10, 11 are out, so we're down to a field of 11. It's an over the allowance contest, so 3 and up. They go 1,000 meters around the 5 furlongs on. The purse is 1.25 million. My best 4 includes 2, another 1, 4, digital 1, 8, Run Julie Run, and 12, Dothraki. 2, 4, 8, and 12. That's where we're going in the 10th and final. The horse to beat is number 12, Dothraki, was a winner on his local debut on the 19th of October, going 5.5 furlongs with 57 kilos at overnet allowance. Won in 105.4 for 5.5 furlongs with 57 kilos, beating Digital One, who was a strong second. Teflon Don was third. Stepped up in class in the Port Royal Sprint, ran prominently for a long way, finished up 5th by 7 lengths behind Ride All Day, Desert of Malibu, and Park Place. And then competed in the Mote Mile, prominent to the half mile, 3rd by 5.5 lengths, but appears to be a sprinter at best. He weakened dramatically to finish 15th at last by 38.5 lengths. Ran in the Chris Harmon Sprint on the 27th of December and was 5th by 13 lengths, beaten behind Legacy Isle, Desert of Malibu, and California Crown. So he is making his return. This is his seasonal debut. He has worked extremely well on the 13th of June, went 5.5 furlongs with 105 flat by 58.3. On the 6th of June, went a half mile at 47.2. And on the 31st of May, went 47 and 3/5 of a second for a half mile around the bend. Figure 8 has been taken off by Jason Acosta. He raced without the figure 8 on his local debut as well as in the Port Royal Sprint. So figure 8 fitted the last 2 appearances and clearly didn't go favorably there. So it's taken off. Dothraki is well bred. He's a 5-year-old bay horse by Into Mischief out of the Empire American Dam Vanquished. So he's an Into Mischief offspring, and most certainly Dothraki is going to take some beating here. 57 kilos and all. He's back down to Overton Allowance Company, where he won convincingly on his local debut. So steps back down from graded stakes company back down to overnight company. So Dothraki to show these a clean pair of heels. Who will be second? Could be number 4, Digital One, was second behind Dothraki on the 19th of October. After breaking slow, ran on to be a strong second. Second by length, came to the forum post second by 5 lengths, so was really getting late in deep stretch there when Dothraki held on by a length. So Digital One with 51.5 kilos and Radish Roman riding for Gazer Bratty and OK Charms. I'm taking this one as my exacta horse, and this could be a nice exacta for the 10th and final event. Number 8 is Run Julie Run. She's a big-time performer, makes her seasonal debut. Not suited to 5 rounds, but she should be able to acquit herself well. Dane Dawkins rides for Peter Dumbassard. Run Julie Run, as I said, is a big-time performer, has raced on the big stage, ran second behind Atomica in the Jamaica Cup a couple of seasons ago, was thereabouts throughout in a lot of other big races, third in the Jamaica Cup last year behind Mojito and Gurvano. And of course, remember that gutsy run-up effort in the Derby behind Crown Chaser. So this Run Julie Run has run on the biggest stages, and most certainly she's going to make her mark for 2026, but I strongly suspect that that mark won't be in this 5-round contest going up against Dothraki and others. Number 2 is another one, was run-up last time out on Beatable Force, going 5.5 furlongs, 105.3. A similar effort should see another one being prominent throughout. Tazesiku picks up the mount once again, and he rides here for trainer Anthony Nunes. Make it 12, 4, 8, 2 in race number 10. Dothraki to get a better of Digital One, Run Julie Run, and another one. That's the handicapping seminar for you today, and I sincerely hope that that analysis would have been a good guide for you when making your decisions and comprising your permutations. And my tickets are also guides for you. Reggae 6 ticket, Catch Time ticket, also the Twilight 6 ticket. And you see the spread of the numbers where there's more coverage on the Reggae 6 and the Twilight 6 because of the 3 lesser races to go through. So the wider spread on the permutations are in the Reggae 6 and Twilight 6. So use those 2 tickets to extract the other numbers for any of the other exotics that you want to play, such as the Play Sport 8. We have the Quick 4, we have the Early 5-star, we have the Late 5-star, we have the Strike 4. Use those numbers to do your calculations. Be sure to do some additions, but be very careful about the subtractions. And I remember yesterday, I was actually at the airport yesterday and saw one of my fans there, Troy. A very good day to you, Troy. And I saw Troy, and Troy was telling me that he laughed so much when he heard me mention about taking out the numbers, and he was reminiscing about multiple times when he was writing out his tickets and doing his budget, and then he realized that it came to too much, and he had to take off a horse here and there. And he said, you know, so every time I take off a horse, that horse tend to win. So when I tell you, be very careful about taking off horses, you know what I mean. So big up to Troy. And I hope that those tickets would have been a good guide for you. And I sincerely hope that at the end of today's wagering, right here at Caymanas Park, or the OTB's island-wide, as well as on the SB Games app, wagering through MBet, and as well as on the overseas betting apps, that you'll be a winner wagering Caymanas Park Racing. Have a great day.
Your attention, please. Coyote Fuller has to go to this George box upstairs. Coyote Fuller wanted in this George box upstairs.
Hey, in preparation for Father's Day, a lot going on, World Cup going on, but we're here to discuss race number one here. And number 9, Prince Zayden, $1.55. This one, or big mover from early. This one opened at 250, and he's down to $1.55 now. Was at $1.50 not too long ago, drifted up a bit, just $1.50, $1.55. But Prince Zayden is the best back runner here, and it's one of those horses that the punters took a good betting position on from early in the day. Round the twist, the other one getting support. This one at $2, and the other one is Modern Monarch. This one also $2. A little bit of support for that one as well. But best back runner here at the fixed odds winners for race one is Prince Zayden. This one has now become the 6-5 favorite in the total, so a lot of money in for Prince Zayden all around. In terms of the horses later on the program that the punters have taken a position on at the fixed odds winners, in race 6, Toots, $4 into $1.80, so a lot of early money, showing a very strong position for Toots in race number 6. So that's it. We'll keep you updated throughout the rest of the day. Good luck from the fixed odds windows.
Horses take the track for the first. It's a main condition race for native bred 4-year-olds and up. The distance 1,500 meters or 7.5 furlongs. Number 1, Lagertha, make the weight 51.5 kilos or 114 pounds. 4, Till You Ride, 54.5 or 120. 5, Jacaranda Night, 55 or 121. 8, Dreamer, 48.5 or 106. 10 Drop Off, 53 or 117. Wagering offered on double event exacta, Quinella trifecta, superfecta, high five, rolling triple. Reggae 6 begins here. Reggae 6 on its way to 9 million, rolling triple heading for 800,000. High five on its way to 200,000. Get your wagers on.
Hello again to our racing fans and welcome to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's #1 Derby, home of the Caribbean's finest thoroughbreds and home of the Moute Mile. We have 10 races in store for you today. Our features a Viceroy Trophy, that's going to be race number 8. We also have the Mr. Lover Lover Trophy, that's going to be race number 9, and the Father's Day Special, that's going to be race number 5. Horses on the way to the gate for race number 1. Reggae 6 Pool is approaching 10 million. It's at 9.5 million. Early Triple is approaching 1 million. And we have a field of 10. These are maidens, maiden condition race for 4 years and up. The purse is 730,000. Let's take a look. Top selection is number 7, Modern Monarch. Gets 3 to 1. That's a lovely price. Went about 4 to 5 last time out. Unable to justify the favoritism. Went 4 by 6 tenths to the Delightful One, Money Mission, and Round the Twist. So you're getting a lot more meat on the bone today, so to speak. Tevin Foster replaces Tyrese Anderson in the saddle, riding here for owner-trainer Carl Anderson. I'm taking Modern Monarch to get the job done here in the first event. Number 9 is Prince Zayden. He is the favorite at even money, has been well fancied on multiple occasions. 3 to 5, 9 to 5, 6 to 5, 8 to 5, 4 of his last 6 races. So no stranger to being well bet. Shane Richardson picks up the mount for trainer Lou Richards. Figure it now refitted. Prince Zayden, even money. Looks a little bit too short. Number 3 is Round the Twist. Drifts out to 2 to 1, open the favorite. And he is void of early pace and speed. So he will try to do his best running from off the splits. Radish Roman rides to Alfred Brown. Blinkers off. Visor on. Round the Twist at 2 to 1. A threat in the closing stages. And number 10 is Drop Off. This one gets 4 to 1. Not seen much pace in the event. Not seen much speed in the event. If Drop Off gets away from the starting gate in good order from this outside post, he could be able to make the lead comfortably. And thereafter, it's left to be seen how resolute he'll be. Not seen much speed. So Drop Off is going to be the one scrape threat here at 4 to 1. That's a good way to go as well in race number 1. So there are many ways to go in the first. My way is 7, 9, 3, and 10. Modern Monarch still at 3 to 1. Over Prince Zayden, Round the Twist, and Drop Off.
So the runners are arriving at the start for the first of 10. The Reggae 6 on its way to nearly $10 million wagered in the Reggae 6. The opening triple, rolling triple on its way to $1 million. And we also have high five wagering. Your high five pool, a lively one, approaching 450,000. Get your bets on as the runners make their way to post.
They've closed up the front of the gates for this, the first event, first of 10, 7.5 furlongs. You need to get your wagers on. High five on its way to 500,000. Place your bets as Lagertha and Richie Shakes make their way towards gate 1. So Lagertha getting ready to load. Lagertha coming into 1. Horse is loading. You need to hurry and wager now. Next up should be Man from Bethany, Chadwick Budai riding, 42 to 1. So Lagertha being taken out. Not sure what's happening here. So the tongue tie came loose on number 7, Modern Monarch. Permission granted for Modern Monarch to run without the tongue tie. So loading up should restart. And once again, Lagertha starts it. In at gate 1. Horse is loading once again. Man from Bethany loads at 2. Till You Ride heads for 4. Till You Ride is in. Jacaranda Knight coming into 5. Everton Miller, a veteran, aboard. Modern Monarch will load at 7. Drop Off will load at 10 with Tajay Suku. Drop Off is in. Dreamer will come into 8. Prince Zayden will come into 9. Not yet in. Round the Twist, walking to 3. And Chief in Command will be next. Chief in Command coming in. Field in line. They're off immediately. Lagertha, Man from Bethany, came off slowly. Prince Zayden gets a good start. Drop Off on his outside, now challenging early. Round the Twist is close up and in 3rd spot as they make their way toward the 6. A break of some 3.5 to 4 lengths to Till You Ride, racing back in 4th. Modern Monarch cruising a length down as they leave the 6 furlong point. A Dreamer races a further length on the tailback. Man from Bethany the same distance. A gap of some 3 to Chief in Command, and Lagertha found wanting at the back. They've gone past the 5. They head toward the turn and the half mile, and out in front, Around the Twist has now taken charge. Prince Zayden continues to track a close-up second and now making gains as they leave the half mile. Drop Off is some 4 lengths back in behind them. A break of 4 more to Till You Ride, joined by Modern Monarch. Man from Bethany is 3 lengths in behind them, a length on the tail back to Dreamer. Chief in Command is a further 3 lengths back, and Forget Lagertha needing help as they come toward the top of the lane. They're at the 5/16th and making their way toward the top of the bend, and Round the Twist and Prince Zayden. These two battle for it. Prince Zayden on the outside of Round the Twist, 2 steps off the rail and now darts down toward it. Round the Twist asked to kick once again. Prince Zayden trying to close the gap. Drop off is further back and racing his third tail spinning. Modern Monarch down into 4th spot, but it is Round the Twist and the champion jockey Radish Roman. They're in command, continuing to use the stick in the right hand, and Round the Twist responds and begins to draw clear. Modern Monarch is finishing late and best of the rest, but it's all over. Round the Twist and Radish Roman win by maybe 6. Modern Monarch is second. Drop off is third. Prince Zayden fourth. Dreamer is fifth.
And the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 1, number 3, Round the Twist. 4-year-old Chestnut Colt by Shackleville. Uncle Tommy by Uncle Mo. Bred Solid Gold Farms Limited. Owned Colin Helcock. Train Alfred Brown, the winning rider, the champion jock, Radish, the Sneaky Fox Roman. And of course, he's powered by True Shake Nutrition Shake, the groom Herbert Cousins. Second, number 7, Modern Monarch. Third, number 10, Drop Off. Fourth, number 9, Prince Zayden. And fifth, number 8, Dreamer. Final time for 7.5 furlongs, 135 and 3.
Field in line. They're off immediately. Lagertha, man from Bethany, came off slowly. Prince Zayden gets a good start. Drop off on his outside, now challenging early. Round the Twist is close up and in 3rd spot as they make their way toward the 6. A break of some 3.5 to 4 lengths to Till You Ride racing back in 4th. Modern Monarch cruising a length down as they leave the 6 furlong point. Dreamer races a further length under tailback. Man from Bethany the same distance. A gap of some 3 to Chief in Command, and the Girtha found wanting at the back. They've gone past the 5. They head toward the turn and the half mile, and out in front around the twist has now taken charge. Prince Zayden continues to track a close-up second and now making gains as they leave the half mile. Drop off is some 4 lengths back in behind them. A break of 4 more to Till You Ride, joined by Modern Monarch. Man from Bethany is 3 lengths in behind them, a length under tail back to Dreamer. Chief in Command is a further 3 lengths back, and Forget the Girtha needing help as they come toward the top of the lane. They're at the 5/16th and making their way toward the top of the bend and around the twist, and Prince Zayden. These two battle for it. Prince Zayden on the outside of round the twist, 2 steps off the rail and now darts down toward it. Round the twist asked to kick once again. Prince Zayden trying to close the gap. Drop off is further back and racing his third tail spinning. Modern Monarch down into 4th spot, but it is round the twist and the champion jockey Radish Roman. They're in command, continuing to use the stick in the right hand, and round the twist responds and begins to draw clear. Modern Monarch is finishing late and best of the rest, but it's all over. Round the twist and Radish Roman win by maybe 6. Modern Monarch is second. Drop off is third. Prince Zayden fourth. Dreamer is fifth. Result of the first now official. Horses to the testing barn. 3 Round the Twist. 9 Prince Zayden. 3 and 9 both go to be tested. Splits 24-1, 48-1, 14-2. They raced 7.5 furlongs in 135.3. The margin 7.5 by 4.
So coming up next, the Catch 9, and the Catch 9 pool is all the rage. The Catch 9 pool approaching 1.2 million, and a massive jackpot bonus on the Catch 9 in excess 1.8 million. So the Catch 9 pool, all the rage, approaching 1.2 million. Get your wagers on.
To race number 2 here, and a small field of 6, and there not really any really strong positions here at Fixers Unit yet. It's actually quite a low betting volume race thus far, but I mean, of what has come in, it's a little bit spread out between horses 3, 4, 5, and 6. That's Mr. Lee, Good Conscience, 430, and Cost of Living. So not much difference between the 3 and the 4 in the total at the moment. 85 and 75, that's Mr. Lee and Good Conscience, but still not enough of a really betting volume to really give you a good idea of where the betting position is at the fixers winners is at the moment. We'll keep you updated, but as it is now, it's Mr. Lee and Good Conscience. Those are two that are taking the most of the money, but it's not a high volume betting race at the fixed odds windows as yet. But good luck for race number 2.
Horses take the track for the second. It's a restricted allowance for native bred 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3, and imported 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2, the distance 1600 meters or 1 mile. Number 1, Last Possession, make the weight 51.5 or 114 pounds. 3, Mr. Lee, 52.5 or 116. 4, Good Conscience, 52 or 115. 6, Cost of Living, 54 or 119. Wagering offered on double event, exacta, trifecta, rolling triple. Catch 9 begins here. The single winner bonus in excess of $1.8 million. Rolling triple on its way to 400,000. Catch 9 hitting for 1.2 million. Hurry, place your bets.
Runners heading to post, race number 2, the Catch 9 approaching 1.3 million. Catch 9 pool continues to move nice. It's approaching 1.3 million, could be heading to 1.5 million. And your rolling triple continues to head to the 400,000 mark. Get your wagers on as the runners make their way to post.
So round the twist gets the job done in race number 1. Was very early this afternoon, and being so early, passing a half mile, would have really meant that round the twist would have outfinished rivals, and that round the twist did. Radish Roman rides there for trader Alfred Brown and owner Colin Edcock. The numbers came back 3, 7, 10, and 9. The numbers I gave you were 7, 9, 3, and 10. So the top 4, but not in the order I predicted. But nevertheless, you got the exact, the equivalent of the trifecta and the superfecta from those numbers. I think it count on the regular 6, 3,831. So it's a popular start to the twilight, to the regular 6 rather, to the regular 6. Popular start to the regular 6. 3,831 with 7.7 million plus in the net pool there. The Twilight 6, of course, will come in race number 5. It's on to the start of the catch time. A field of 6 goes a mile. Restricted allowance 4, native bred 4 years and up, non-wheels of 3, and importees 4 years and up, non of 2. Top selection is number 3, Mr. Lee. Tyrese Anderson rides for Lee Clark OD. This one won the reprieve over 9 furlongs on the 27th of September, so he'll get a mile most comfortably, and he should get a strong enough pace to chase here. I'm expecting Mr. Lee to outfinish rivals. Number 5, 430, will be before the place. Radish Roman looks at early level. He'll be trying to put this one to the lead. We'll have company from Good Conscience. We'll also have company from last position, but let's see how effective 430 will be. Number 4, Good Conscience, runner-up, going 7.5 furlongs to Bravo Pool and last in a fairly quick 133 flat for 7.5 furlongs and made all to win at a mile on the 4th of April. Today's assignment is a mile. Shaheem go on the right road trainer Robert Pearson. And Costa Living number 6, prominent throughout last 2 races, third on both occasions. Look for another encouraging effort here. 3, 5, 4, 6 in race 2. Mr. Lee from 430, Good Conscience and Costa Living. Catch that pool 1.4 million and climbing. Best of luck.
So the loading up has started. The first one to load, a last possession at 6-1. Goes in at gate number 1. So horse is loading for the second. They're lining up Quantum Star for gate number 2, I should say. Working on Quantum Star. Nearly 1.5 million in your Catch 9 pool, a massive pool this. Jackpot bonus in excess 1.8 million. Quantum Star goes in. Mr. Lee at 5-2 in at gate 3. Good Conscience, even money favorite, heads to gate 4. Good Conscience backing away from gate 4. Rider comes off. That's Shaheem Gordon. They've opened the gate to encourage this one to load. So Good Conscience will load without the jockey. So Good Conscience coming up to gate 4 goes in. .430, gate number 5. That's filled. And the final one, Costa Living, gate number 6. 8 furlongs, 1 mile the trip. And we're ready for race number 2. They're often racing. Quantum Star narrowly misses it and racing at the back of the field as 430 wants that lead. So too Costa Living. Mr. Lee is also mixing it up on the front end and right in between horses. That's a cost of living. They make their way down the backstretch, head toward the 6, and Good Conscience now assume the lead. It's Good Conscience in front of 430. Creeping up on the rail, that's Mr. Lee. Just beside him and racing back and forth, that's Cost of Living. Then another 2 or 3 lengths before we come to last position, and still trailing at the back of the field, that Quantum Star. They go past the 5, and Good Conscience slowing down the tempo a bit. Just the leader from right against the rail, Mr. Lee. Out just on the outside, that's 430. Then about a 3 length gap, before 3 lengths from the lead before we come to Costa Living, a further 4 to last position, and tailing off badly at the back of the field, that Quantum Star. They head passing the 4, heading toward the 3. Good Conscience still bouncing easily on that lead. Mr. Lee now gets serious and cuts into that margin about 4 or 5 lengths before we come to 430. Good Costa Living comes next, last possession, trying to come on and still way out of it. That's a Quantum Star. It is Good Conscience stretching that lead about 3 or 4 lengths in front. Mr. Lee trying to get to Good Conscience with just about a furlong, just over a furlong to travel. Good Conscience still keeping on. Mr. Lee trying to get to Good Conscience, but Good Conscience keeps on rolling, coming with just about a half a furlong to travel. Good Conscience begins to pull away. Good Conscience pulling away and looks all over the winner. Good Conscience and Shaheem Gordon bouncing either. Mr. Lee has lost the jockey. Good Conscience beats 430. Then comes last possession and Cost of Living back and forth. We have a faller. And the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 2, number 4, Good Conscience. 4-year-old Bay Colt by Strike While It's Hot. Get Storm by Stormcraft. Bred Patrick Fong. Owned Jacqueline Ebanks and Ebanks Clark and Akilo Hutty. Trained Robert Pearson, the winning rider. Shaheem Gordon, the groom, Prince Bygrave, second. Number 5, 430. Third, number 1, Last Possession. And fourth, number 6, Costa Living. Final time for 8 furlongs, 1 mile, 141 and 1. They're often racing. Quantum Storm narrowly misses it and racing at the back of the field as 430 wants that lead. So too Costa Living. Mr. Lee is also mixing it up on the front end and right in between horses. That's a Costa Living. They make their way down the backstretch, head toward the six, and Good Conscience now assume the lead. It's Good Conscience in front of 430. Creeping up on the rail, that's Mr. Lee. Just beside him and racing back and forth, that's Costa Living. Then another 2 or 3 lengths before we come to last position and still trailing at the back of the field at Quantum Star. They go past the 5 and Good Conscience slowing down the tempo a bit. Just the leader from right against the rail, Mr. Lee. Out just on the outside, that's 430. Then about a 3 length gap, before 3 lengths from the lead before we come to Costa Living, a further 4 to last position and tailing off badly at the back of the field, that Quantum Star. They head passing the 4, heading toward the 3. Good Conscience still bouncing easily on that lead. Mr. Lee now gets serious and cuts into that margin about 4 or 5 lengths before we come to 430. Good Costa Living comes next, last position, trying to come on and still way out of it. That's a Quantum Star. It is Good Conscience stretching that lead about 3 or 4 lengths in front. Mr. Lee trying to get to Good Conscience with just about a furlong, just over a furlong to travel. Good Conscience still keeping on. Mr. Lee trying to get to Good Conscience, but Good Conscience keeps on rolling, coming with just about a half a furlong to travel. Good Conscience begins to pull away. Good Conscience pulling away and looks all over the bouncing either. Mr. Lee has lost the jockey. Good Conscience beats 430. Then comes last possession and Costa Living back and forth.
And after this George inquiry, there will be no change. No change to the order of finish. Result of the second. Now official. Horses to the barn, 1. Last possession, 4. Good Conscience. 1 and 4 both go to be tested. The splits were 23-4, 47-1, 12-4. They finished up in 141-1 for a mile. The margins 14 3/4 by 9 3/4. Your attention, please. Anthony Dixon wanted in the testing barn. Trainer Anthony Dixon, please go now to the testing barn. So after the fall, Tyrese Anderson will not be riding for the remainder of the afternoon. 8, Sowang Dun, race 3. Make the rider Demar Williams. Demar Williams rides 8, Sowang Dun, race 3 coming up.
To race number 3, and this one is simple to sum up based on what we're happening at Fixers Winners and in the total, because the 1-9 favorite is number 3, Sir John. This one, $1.20 here at Fixers Winners, and it's the only runner being backed. It's one-way traffic here for number 3, Sir John, was at $1.50. Absolutely smashed down to $1.20, and we're still taking bets at $1.20. So a lot of confidence from the punters here in Sir John, to the exclusion of all others. So if you're not trying to buy Sir John at $1.20, you can probably try find a horse to come second or third and buy a horse to place here if you're not going to go with $1.20 for Sir John. But whichever way you take it, hit you. Fix those windows and have yourself a bet. Good luck for race number 3.
Horses take the track for the third. It's for 3-year-olds and up, an optional claiming event, 500,000 to 400,000 the tag. Also native bred 6-year-olds and up, non-winners of 4. The distance 1,500 meters or 7.5 furlongs. Number 1, Bubbling Brown Sugar, make the weight 49 kilos or 108 pounds. 2, Soda Black, 54 or 119. 6, She's My Hedge Fund, 53.5 or 118. 8, Sir Wang Don, make the rider Demar Williams. Wagering on double event, Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, High 5, Rolling Triple. Play Spot 8 and Quick 4 both begin here. Play Spot 8 has a single winner bonus in excess of 371,000, Quick 4 in excess of 490,000. The Quick 4 on its way to 600,000, Play Spot 8 heading for 700,000. High 5 on its way to 200,000. Get your wagers on.
Good Conscience wins convincingly in race number 2, making most of the running there. Shame Gordon riding for trainer Robert Pearson. Good Conscience wins again at a mile. It's now on to race number 3. Started with place Spot 8 and Quick 4, both of a minimum guarantee period of $250,000. And we have a field of 9 declared to go posters, all have stood their ground and are on the way to the starting gate. This for the 500,000 or the 400,000 claimers per 790,000. Top choice goes to number 3, the Downing class Sir John. Radish Robert rides for Peter Nobasat and New Money Racing. This one claimed for 700,000 on the 16th of May, steps down to 500,000, and that last run was a third place effort behind Life is Life and Buttercup. So Sir John has absolutely nothing to complain about here and is your 1 to 5 favorite. Number 9 is Tigray Express, had his win streak broken last time out, was going for 7 consecutive wins, has actually won 8 of his last 10. So he's back in form. Now takes orders from trainer Ian Roberts, Richie Shakes. He picks up the mount, and Tigray Express should be able to chase home the favorite, Sir John. Number 8 is Sir Wang Don, meet the rider Demar Williams, replacing Tyrese Anderson. And this Sir Wang Don is in good nick. Second by Nick last time out behind Himai, going 7 furlongs at 500,000. Claim from that event, back on the identical tag. Now trained by Greg Fennell. Sir Wang Don should be in front or very close to the pace. And Bubbling Brown Sugar gets 20 to 1. Tardy starter, but has a good late burst of speed. So for those trifectas, superfectas, and high fives, have a look at Bubbling Brown Sugar at 20 to 1. 3981, that's where we're going in race 3. Sir John to get the better of Tigger Express, Sir Wong Don, and Bubbling Brown Sugar. And we have quarterly championship updates. Let's kick it off with the female jockey championship. Abigail Abel has 1 win from 7 mounts. She has a third as well. And Joy Haynes has 1 second and 2/3 from 9 mounts. No placings yet from Andrew Powell and Natalie Berger. In the gentlemen's section, leading is Radish Robin. He's on 31 wins, 11 seconds, 14/3 from 101 mounts, win percentage 31, top 3, 55%, 23.4 million earned. Tim Foster's 18 wins, 20 seconds, 10/3 from 97 mounts, win percentage 19, top 3, 49%, and 17 million in purse earned. Richie Shakes has 17 wins, 6 seconds, 6/3 from 78 mounts, win percentage 22, top 3, 37%, and 9.4 million earned. Dane Dawkins has 16 wins, 15 seconds, 20/3 from 94 mounts, win percentage 17, top 3, 54%, and 15 million earned. Robert Haldane runs off the group. Made that 15 wins. He's in 5th, 14 seconds, 6/3 from 63 mounts, win percentage 24, top 3, 56%, 13.7 million earned. In the trainers with less than 9 horses section, Paul Sleeper Charlton has 3 wins, 2 seconds from 7 starter, represented 43, top 3, 71%, and 1.6 million earned. Ron Crichton, 3 wins from 5 starters, 60%, top 3, and win columns, 2.6 million earned. Donovan Russell, 2 wins, 2 seconds, 3/3 from 14 starter, represented 14, top 3. 50% and 1.3 million earned. Gresham Smith, 2 wins, 2 seconds, 1/3 from 12 starter, win percentage 17, top 3, 42%, and 1.2 million earned. And here to the Michael Caine, 2 wins, 2 seconds from 7 starters, 29% in the win column, top 3%, 57%, and 1.1 million in purse earnings. Turn up between 9 and 15 horses. Leading is Carlton Cunningham, 7 wins, 2 seconds from 18 starters, win percentage 39, top 3, 50%, and 3.3 million earned. Adrian Prince has 5 wins, 5 seconds, 5/3 from 23 starters, win percentage 22, top 3, 65%, and 3.6 million earned. Robert Pearson, 4 wins, 4 seconds, 2/3 from 29 starters, win percentage 14, top 3, 34%, and 3.6 million earned. Ryan Darby has 4 wins, 1 second, 3/3 from 24 starters, represented 17, top 3, 33%, and 1.9 million earned. Donovan Plummer, 4 wins, 1 second, 2/3 from 21 starters, represented 19, top 3, 33%, and 1.9 million in earnings. Trainers between 16 and 35 horses. Leading is Peter Novasart, 16 wins, 4 seconds, 6/3 from 44 starters, win percentage 38, top 3, 59%, and 10.2 million in purse earned. Patrick Lynch has 7 wins, 8 seconds, 7/3 from 64 starters, win percentage 11, top 3, 34%, and 5.8 million earned. Baron Porter Bernard, 6 wins, 2 seconds, 4/3 from 32 starters, win percentage 19, top 3, 38%, and 4.4 million earned. Gerson Ratti has 5 wins, 13 seconds, 13/3 from 51 starters, win percentage 10, top 3, 61%, and 10.8 million earned. And Owen Hayden rolls out of the group. 5 wins, 6 seconds, 6/3 from 55 starters, win percentage 9, top 3, 31%, and 3.9 in purse earnings. Turn with more than 35 horses. Jason Acosta leads, 25 wins, 18 seconds, 16/3 from 133 starters, win percentage 19, top 3, 44%, and 25.3 million in earnings. Anthony Nunes has 14 wins, 14 seconds, 14/3 from 122 starters, win percentage 11, top 3, 34%, and 13.6 million in purse earnings there. That's your quarterly championship update. This is the Linval Pickett McFarlane meet. We're now on to post for race number 3. Best of luck.
Your attention, please, in today's 5th event, number 2, Prosperity Sen. Make the rider Shaheem Gordon. Shaheem Gordon rides 2, Prosperity Sen in the 5th. They're now closing up the gates for this, the 3rd event. Hurry, get your wagers on.
So the runners have arrived at the start, and this is race number 3, the Play Spot 8 pool, approaching 800,000. The Play Spot 8 approaching 800,000. The Quick 4 on its way to 700,000. And we also have High 5 wagering, High 5 pool approaching 350,000. Loading up about to start. Well, loading up has started. Solo Black, the first one in. Over to Brian.
So horses loading, Solo Black, the first one to enter. Sweet Victory goes in. Casual Peach looks to have gone into 4. Horses loading. You need to hurry. Rider off, She's My Hedge Fund. Loading at 6. Rider going across. Daddy Jones could be next. At 7 with Jordan Barrett. So Wang Dunn and the replacement rider, Tamar Williams. Will load at 8. So Wang Dunn coming into 8. Tigre Express they try with. Tigre Express looks to be in. We wait on Sir John and Bubbling Brown Sugar. Bubbling Brown Sugar coming into 1. Last one will be Sir John. Sir John backing away from gate 3. Radish Roman looking for a double. And Sir John, of course, is the favorite. Sir John not yet in. Hurry. Get your wagers on. Still waiting on Sir John. So Sir John giving you time to wager if you haven't. Sir John's head in the stall. But the rest, luckily, all quiet. And still we wait on Sir John as Bubbling Brown Sugar begins to act up a bit. Sir John looks to be in. Field in line. They're off. Bubbling Brown Sugar misses it, along with She's My Hedge Fund. Solar Black didn't come away that fast, but begins to recover under a bustling early ride. So Wang Don goes for it, along with Tigre Express. They make their way toward the 6. Sir John follows them closely. Just about a length or 2 separates the front 3. A break of some 3 back to Solar Black running on the rail. Casual Peaches in between horses. Sweet Victory also in between horses as racing out wide and traveling powerfully. That's a Daddy Jones as they come racing past the 5. A gap opens up to Bubbling Brown Sugar and She's My Hedge Fund left at the back of the field. They're about to arrive at the half mile. So Wang Don bouncing easy on that lead by some 2 lengths. Chased by Tigre Express. So John now asked to get going by the rider as they leave the 7/16th. A break of some 3.5 to 4 to Solar Black. A gap of maybe 6 to Casual Peach. About to be joined by Sweet Victory. Bubbling Brown Sugar has made a place or 2. Daddy Jones second from last. And She's My Hedge Fund best forgotten. They come inside the top of the lane. They have just about a quarter of a mile to run, and it is so Wang Don. So John now sneaking up down against the rail. Racing out wide, that's Tigre Express. Further back to Solar Black. So Wang Don now put to an all-out drive on the right-hand stick on the rail. That is Sir John continuing to nibble at the lead. They're inside the final furlong, and Sir John now strikes the front. It is Sir John beginning to power right away. Sir John going away from Sir Wang Don. The rider's still hard at work, but it's all over. Sir John and Radish Roman, the champ, will have a double. They win by maybe 5 or more. So Wang Don is second, Solar Black third, Bubbling Brown Sugar is fourth, finishing in 5th, Tigre Express. We have claims. Number 3, Sir John, 33 claims submitted. Paul Charlton for Equi-L Stables. Paul Charlton claims Sir John for Equi-L Stables. 1 claim submitted for number 6, She's My Hedge Fund. Winston Morris for Paul Nugent. Winston Morris claims She's My Hedge Fund for owner Paul Nugent. 3 claims submitted for number 8, Sir Wang Don. Greswood Smith for himself. Greswood Smith claims Sir Wang Don.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 3, Sir John, an 8-year-old bay gelding by natural selection, luscious by Stormcraft, bred to Jeffrey Mordecai. Own New Money Racing, conditioned by the chosen one, Peter John Passard, the winning rider, 200 for the champion jock, Radish the Sneaky Fox Roman, and of course he's powered by True Shake, Nutrition Shake. The champion groom, Kobe Anthony. Second, number 8, Sir Wang Don. Third, number 2, Solo Black. Fourth, number 1, Bubbling Brown Sugar. And the fifth, number 9, Tigray Express. Final time for 7.5 furlongs, 134 and 2.
They're off. Bubbling Brown Sugar misses it, along with She's My Hedge Fund. Solar Black didn't come away that fast, but begins to recover under a bustling early ride. So Wang Don goes for it, along with Tigre Express. They make their way toward the 6. So John follows them closely. Just about a length or two separates the front three. A break of some 3 back to Solar Black running on the rail. Casual Peaches in between horses. Sweet Victory also in between horses, as racing out wide and traveling powerfully. That's a Daddy Jones as they come racing past the 5. A gap opens up to Bubbling Brown Sugar, and She's My Hedge Fund left at the back of the field. They're about to arrive at the half mile, so Wang Don bouncing easy on that lead by some 2 lengths, chased by Tigre Express. So John now asked to get going by the rider as they leave the 7/16. A break of some 3.5 to 4 to Solar Black, a gap of maybe 6 to Casual Peach, about to be joined by Sweet Victory. Bubbling Brown Sugar has made a place or two. Daddy Jones second from last, and She's My Hedge Fund best forgotten. They come inside the top of the lane. They have just about a quarter of a mile to run, and it is So Wang Don. So John now sneaking up down against the rail. Racing out wide, that's Tigre Express. Further back to Solar Black. So Wang Don now put to an all-out drive on the right-hand stick on the rail. That is Sir John continuing to nibble at the lead. They're inside the final furlong, and Sir John now strikes the front. It is Sir John beginning to power right away. Sir John going away from Sir Wang Don. The rider's still hard at work, but it's all over. Sir John and Radish Roman, the champ, will have a double. They win by maybe 5 or more. So Wang Don is second, Solar Black third, Bubbling Brown Sugar is fourth, finishing in fifth, Tigre Express. Result of the third now official. Horses to the barn. 3, Sir John. 8, Sir Wang Don. 3 and 8 go to be tested. Splits 24-1, 47-2, 113-3. They raced 7.5 furlongs in 134-2. The margin 6 by 4 and a quarter. Horses take the track for the fourth. It's a restricted allowance 3 for native bred 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 4, and imported 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3, and native bred 5-year-old maidens, the distance 1100 meters or 5.5 furlongs. 1. High Slew Squared, 51 kilos or 112 pounds. 2. Baumor, 54 or 119. 3. The Leviticus, 51.5 or 114. Wagering offered on double event. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, rolling triple. Early 5-star begins here with a single winner bonus in excess of 975,000. Early 5-star heading for 500,000. Rolling triple 400,000. Hurry, get your wagers on.
There for the Downing class at Sir John, getting the job done quite convincing. Radish Robin on a double, and he rode there for trainer Peter Vassard and owner New Money Racing. Lap ticket count on the regular 6, 2,306 with 7.7 million plus in that net pool, and the catch and lap ticket count 372 with just over a million in that net pool. It's on to race number 4, start of the early 5-star, minimum guaranteed payout 300,000. Jackpot is over 652,000. A field of 8 on the way to the starting gate. It's a restricted allowance 3 for nature bred 4 years up, nuns of 4, and importees 4 years up. Non-winners of 3. They go 5.5 furlongs or 1,100 meters. The purse is 820,000. Top selection goes to number 2, Balmore, to Jason Cool Rides Road trainer Anthony Nunes. This one was second last time out, ridden by Joe Haynes at 20-1. That was over 5 furlongs weight to Brompton Boy. his stablemate, come back around the bend and gets a lot of support. You're 75 favorite in the wagering. Balmore went off a 2-5 two-starter back, but ran a disappointed fifth by 14 lengths. So once he can improve from that poor run coming around the bend, he can very well get the job done. Number one is Haisu Squared. This is a Canadian-bred filly. Has raced 8 times, 2 wins, 1 second, and 2/3. So she's quite productive. Last time out, outsped over that 5 straight course behind Brompton Boy and Balmore. So comes back around the bend. Emilio McLean picks up the mount figure, returned by trader Patrick Lynch. 9-2 is a reasonable price for this Canadian-bred filly. Number 6, Rams Treasure, gets 2-1. Has been quite consistent. Third, 2 of the last 4, second and fourth on the other 2 occasions. So he's knocking at the door at the level. Dane Dawkins drives against Rubrati and the Success Farm. 2-1 represents fair value for the chances of Ralph's Treasure. And Danka number 7, Romain Gordon rides for Hall of Fame trainer Richard Azan. Notable change of equipment. No whip today. So Danka gets 11-1. A lot more meat on the bone. Has been sent off at short prices in recent starts. Even money twice. 5-2, 6-1, 5-2 another time. 9-5 twice. So 11-1 today. Looks good to me. Danka can certainly upset calculations. Make it 2-1, 6 and 7 in the race number 4. Balmore over Haisu Squared. Ralph's Treasure and Danka. We have some more quarterly championship updates for you. It's a Linval Pickens McFarlane meet in the owner section. Champion owner Carlton Watson, 6 winning horses, 7 races, 1 is 7.5 million in earnings. PJK team, 4 winning horses, 5 races, 1, 2.8 million earned. Solomon Sharp, 3 winning horses, 5 races, 1, 3 million in the purse earnings. Carlton Cunningham, 4 winning horses, 4 races, 1, 1.9 million in the earnings. Vinu Taylor, 1 winning horse, 3 races, 1, 4.6 million earned. ACK Stables, 3 winning horses, 3 races, 1, 3.8 million earned. Oral Hayden, 3 winning horses, 3 races, 1, 2.8 million earned. Mr. Sam has 2 winning horses, 3 races, 1 with 2.3 million earned. Kwanzaa Bernard is 9th, 1 winning horse, 3 races, 1, 2.1 million earned. And Onis Races of Onis Tackroom fame, 2 winning horses, 3 races, 1 with 2 million in purse earnings. In the groom section, Goreen Lynch leads, 7 wins, 5 seconds, 6/3 from 51 starters, represented 14 top 3, 35%, 5.2 million earned. Kirkland Samuels has 6 wins, 2 seconds from 9 starters, represented 67 top 3, 89%, and 6.7 million earned. Kobe Anthony, 6 wins, 3 seconds, 2/3 from 16 starters, represented 38 top 3, 69%, 4.2 million earned. Jerome Samuels has 6 wins, 2 seconds from 17 starters, represented 35 top 3, 47%, and 3 million earned. And Stephen Smith rounds off the group. 4 wins, 4 seconds, 1/3 from 32 starters, represented 13 top 3, 28%, and 3.9 million in purse earnings. That's your Linville Pickens McFarlane quarterly championship update. It's now on to pose for race 4. Best of luck.
So the runners arriving at the start, race number 4, the early 5-star, approaching 700,000, early 5-star approaching 700,000, with a jackpot bonus almost $1 million, and the rolling triple on its way to 500,000. Get your bets on as the runners are arriving at the start.
Please, number 6, Ralph's Treasure. Now a scratch. Scratch at the gate on the advice of the vet. Scratch 6, Ralph's Treasure.
So a very late scratch here in race number 4, scratch number 6 on the advice of the vet. That's Ralph's Treasure, scratched on the advice of the vet. Early 5-star approaching 750,000. The rolling triple on its way to 550,000. And they have now closed up the front of the gate, so the loading up about to start. So hurry and place your wagers. Got a firm favorite here. Number 2, Bowmore at 4-5. Then we get 5-2 on number 8, Lockdown. That's the second choice. Number 1 at 4-1. That's High Slew Squared. Looks as though the loading up about to start as the Leviticus is pulled to gate number 3. The Leviticus goes in. Horses loading. Loading for the 4th. Feeling Free will be next. Rider comes down. That's Shane Richardson. As Feeling Free will load without the rider. A bit hesitant, this Feeling Free. 11-1 at the betting. So they're working on Feeling Free. Last chance to get a early 5-star ticket. Feeling Free goes in. The rider will climb aboard. Danka. Gate number 7. That's where Danka heads. Goes in. Lockdown will be next. Gate 8. Lockdown goes in at 8. High Slew Squared. Gate number 1. High Slew Squared is in. 2 to load. The favorite Bowmore. Gate number 2. Holding firm at 4-5 in the betting. And the final one, Ascend, to complete your line. 5.5 furlong the trip. Best of luck with all your wagers. Waiting on Ascend to load in gate 4. Ascend goes in. Starter doing Timmel is ready. And we're ready for a start. They're off and racing. Lockdown marginally misses it and racing at the back of the field at Bowmore wants that lead right away. Ascend on the outside, rushing into it. The Leviticus is right there in 3rd. Danka out wide is racing in 4th. Then comes Feeling Free right against the rail. That's High Slew Squared and catching up to them and overtaking one or so. That's Lockdown. They head toward the 3 and it is Bowmore on that lead, just in front, about a length and a half in front of Ascend. Coming out wide and looking dangerous, that's Danka. Just behind them on the rail, that's the Leviticus. Feeling Free comes next. Then comes High Slew Squared and still racing at the back of the field. That's Lockdown, but Bowmore brings them into the lane with a 3 or 4 length advantage. It's Bowmore in front, trying to make short work of these, coming to the furlong pole. Ascend still there, chasing in 2nd. The Leviticus left back in 3rd. Still out wide, that's Danka, but Bowmore is not messing around with these, and Bowmore begins to pull away. Bowmore is sprinting clear, and it's all over, bar the shouting. Bowmore and Tajay Suku by about 8 lengths. Ascend is 2nd, then comes the Leviticus. High Slew Squared finished in 4th. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 4, number 2, Bowmore, 4-year-old bay colt by Complexity, Colonel de Twiller by Colonel John, owned bred of Pug Hart, Susan Hart, and Jay Goodwin. Owned Nadan, trained Anthony Babanunis, the winning rider, Tajay Suku, and of course Tajay is sponsored by SBR Rentals, the groom Romeo Hutchinson second, number 4, Ascend, third number 3, the Leviticus, and fourth number 1, High Slew Squared. Final time for 5.5 furlongs, 106 flat. They're off and racing. Lockdown marginally misses it and racing at the back of the field at Bowmore wants that lead right away. Ascend on the outside, rushing into it. The Leviticus is right there in third. Danka out wide is racing in fourth. Then comes Feeling Free right against the rail. That's High Slew Squared and catching up to them and overtaking one or so. That's lockdown. They head toward the 3 and it is Bowmore on that lead, just in front, about a length and a half in front of Ascend. Coming out wide and looking dangerous, that's Danko. Just behind them on the rail, that's the Leviticus. Feeling Free comes next. Then comes High Slew Squared and still racing at the back of the field. That's Lockdown, but Bowmore brings them into the lane with a 3 or 4 length advantage. It's Bowmore in front, trying to make short work of these, coming to the furlong pole. Ascend still there, chasing in second. The Leviticus left back in third, still out wide. That's Danka, but Bowmore is not messing around with these, and Bowmore begins to pull away. Bowmore is sprinting clear, and it's all over, bar the shouting. Bowmore and Tajay Suku by about 8 lengths. Ascend second, then comes the Leviticus. High Slew Squares finished in fourth.
Jamaica, this summer football season, we're taking it outside. The biggest watch party is going down at Caymanas Park. Watch the FIFA World Cup 2026 on Rush Sports, the official broadcaster at Caymanas Park on the biggest outdoor screen in the Caribbean. Link up your crew, pull up and watch your favorite teams compete from June 12th to July 19th. Just that tailgate party at Caymanas Park. Be there. Big vibes, best odds, only with Just Bet. Visit at JustBetJA on Instagram for more details. Must be 18 years or older. Please, game responsibly. Just Bet.
attention, please, in today's ninth event, number 6, Water Spun, now the mount of Demar Williams. Demar Williams rides 6, Water Spun in the ninth. Horses take the track for the fifth. It's the seventh running of the Father's Day special. It's a main condition race for native bred 3-year-olds. The distance 1,500 meters or 7.5 furlongs. Number 1, Golden Ambassador, 53.5 or 118. 2 Prosperity Send, 53 or 117. Make the rider Shaheem Gordon. 3 No Chaser, 52 or 115. 4 C Lillian, 53 or 117. 9 Native Isle, 51 or 112. Wagering on double event exacta, Quinella trifecta, superfecta, high 5, rolling triple. This is where the Twilight 6 begins. Twilight 6 on its way to 6 million, rolling triple heading for 300,000, high 5 heading for 200,000. Hurry, get your wagers on.
Barmore makes all the running in race number 4. Today's the cool riding there for trader Anthony Newton and own an add-on, justifying the favoritism in a gate-to-wire fashion. Live ticket count on the Vega 6, 2,232, with over 7.7 million in the net pool there, and 356 tickets are still alive on the catch stand side of things. Just over a million is in that net pool. It's now on to the start of the Twilight 6, minimum guarantee pay of 3.5 million already, over 6.5 million wagered. And race number 5 is the 7th running of the Father's Day Special. We have a field of 11. It's a main conditionation native throws, and they go 1,500 meters or 7.5 furlongs. The purse here is $1,050,000. Top choice goes to number 6, I Love Birdie. Has started 5 times, 4 runner-up efforts and a third place effort, so he has been knocking at the door, and the door could very well open today. Second by 4.5 lengths last time out to Huey Henry, going 9 and 25. Second by a length, 2 started back to Dark Authority, going 7 furlongs, and 3 started back second by 2.5 lengths behind Any Means, going 9 furlongs and 25 yards. So I Love Birdie, 57 kilos top weight, allowing weight all round, but appears to be the one that they'll all have to beat. Number 1 is Golden Ambassador. This is actually the favorite at 3 to 5. Golden Ambassador was well bet on debut at 3 to 1 when going 5 furlongs round. Finished up third by 13 and 3/4 lengths behind Eye of the Tiger and Dark Authority. Eye of the Tiger came back to run well in the 2000 Guineas. Dark Authority came back to win next in town. We'll see Dark Authority in action later on in the Mr. Lover Lover. So Golden Ambassador has a good form line to recommend coming into this his second appearance. Now has they figured it on. First time LASIK administered, gets 2.5 furlongs longer to travel, and the stable confidence is quite high in his chances today. Worked well on the 6th of June, 6 furlongs in 1:14.3. On the 13th of June, also worked well, 6 furlongs in 1:15 flat. So Golden Ambassador is expected to deliver the goods. Number 11 is Abadar. This one has always been well fancied. 9 to 5, 4 to 1, 2 to 1, 4 to 1 on 4 of 5 outings. So get 7 to 1 today. Baby to Harvey picks up the mount for Hall of Fame trainer Richard Azan. Abadar worked fairly well on the 14th of June. 5.5 furlongs to 108.4 by 102 flat. So an encouraging run is expected. Now getting 7 to 1. And number 2, Prosperity Sen, chance rider Raheem Gordon, replacing Tyrese Addison. Was third last time out, just a nose behind Isle of Birdie. So they're in a rematch here. LASIK now removed. Prosperity Sen has been on the frame on multiple occasions and should be on the frame once again. 16 to 1 is good value for your superfectas, trifectas, and high fives. Going 6-1, 11-2 in the 7th running of the Father's Day Special. Isle of Birdie to get a better of Golden Ambassador, then Abudar and Prosperity Sen. Twilight 6 pool, 6.5 million, so that's approaching 7 million. Your triple is at 350,000. Get those wagers on now, and best of fortune.
May I have your attention, please? Trainer Paul Swaby, you wanted in the steward's room. That's Trainer Paul Swaby. Please go now to the steward's room. And the runners have arrived at the start. Race number 5. This is the 7th running of the Father's Day Special. Twilight 6 begins here. Twilight 6 on its way to 7.5 million. Rolling triple approaching 450,000. And your high five pool, that's approaching 300,000. Get your bets on as the runners are arriving at the start.
To go urgently to the storage room. Paul Swaby, you are wanted urgently in the storage room. They've closed up the front of the gates. High 5 on its way to 400,000. Twilight 6 heading for 8 million. Rolling triple 600,000. Any moment now, they will begin to load. So hurry, get your wagers on. Don't be disappointed. Don't be locked out at the windows. So we're waiting on Golden Ambassador. Seems to be being resaddled at the moment. Once Golden Ambassador is ready. Seems to be now, as Eric Horton has climbed aboard. So loading up, very near. Prosperity Sen in at gate 2 with Shaheem Gordon. Shaheem Gordon looking for 2 wins on the card. No chaser in at 3. So loading up on the way. Gates 2 and 3 filled. Next one looks to be C. Lillian in at 4. Gulfstream Cat loads at 5. 1 of 2 for Carl Anderson. Behave is in at 7. The favorite Golden Ambassador will try at 1. Independence Blue is in. Waiting on Code Red, Abudar, I Love Birdie. Those not yet in. I Love Birdie circling. Ray and Lewis and I Love Birdie is in at 6. Code Red and Abidar, the final 2. Anthony Nunes looking for a double on the card. Code Red looks to be in. And we wait on Abudar. Abudar is in. 7.5 furlongs, field in line. This is the 7th running of the Father's Day special. Starter ready. Not quite. Action in gate 3. No chaser. Attendant climbing back in the gate. And they're off. No chaser. Comes out at the back of the field. Golden Ambassador and Sea Lillian didn't get away that well either with Prosperity Sen. But Code Red has speed and displays it early, racing up on the outside, going for that lead. Golden Ambassador. I Love Birdie is there too. Behave is running in between horses. Native Isle is 4th, just about 4 lengths off that lead. Followed up by Code Red, Abidar on the outside. Sea Lillian making ground on the rail. Followed closely by a Gulfstream Cat. Prosperity Sen is next. A break back to No Chaser. And last of all, it's Independence Blue as they've left the 5 and run toward the half mile. Golden Ambassador, the favorite, enjoys a 3-length advantage. I Love Birdie and Prosperity Sen teaming up in behind. Behave makes ground. Abidar on the outside. Sea Lillian is there too. A break back to Code Red running. Gulfstream Cat a long way back to Native Isle. Just about 3 lengths in behind that one. That's a No Chaser. And the last of all, it's Independence Blue as the field have left the 5/16th. And Golden Ambassador attempts to go all the way. Eric Horton having a peep between his legs there at the top of the lane with what looks to be a commanding lead. I Love Birdie now best of the rest. Prosperity Sen put to the left-hand stick over on the rail, but it is Golden Ambassador, the rider, becoming busy now and changing his hold and calling for that stick in the left hand as he hears the hooves of I Love Birdie getting closer. It's Golden Ambassador. I Love Birdie now cutting into the lead. Golden Ambassador driven flat to the boards. I Love Birdie beginning to fly on the outside, and I Love Birdie gets the better of Golden Ambassador second. Prosperity Sen is third. Code Red is 4th. Abudar is 5th. Attendant climbing back in the gate. And they're off. No chaser. Comes out at the back of the field. Golden Ambassador and Sea Lillian didn't get away that well either with Prosperity Sen. But Code Red has speed and displays it early, racing up on the outside, going for that lead. Golden Ambassador. I Love Birdie is there too. Behave is running in between horses. Native Isle is fourth, just about 4 lengths off that lead. Followed up by Code Red. Abadar on the outside. Sea Lillian making ground on the rail. Followed closely by a Gulfstream Cat. Prosperity Sen is next. A break back to No Chaser. And last of all, it's Independence Blue as they've left the 5 and run toward the half mile. Golden Ambassador, the favourite, enjoys a 3-length advantage. I Love Birdie and Prosperity Sen teaming up in behind. Behave makes ground. Abadar on the outside. Sea Lillian is there too. A break back to Code Red running. Gulfstream Cat a long way back to Native Isle. Just about 3 lengths in behind that one. That's a No Chaser. And the last of all, it's Independence Blue as the field have left the 5/16th. And Golden Ambassador attempts to go all the way. Eric Horton having a peep between his legs. They're at the top of the lane with what looks to be a commanding lead. I Love Birdie now best of the rest. Prosperity Sen put to the left-hand stick over on the rail. But it is Golden Ambassador, the rider, becoming busy now and changing his hold and calling for that stick in the left hand as he hears the hooves of I Love Birdie getting closer. It's Golden Ambassador. I Love Birdie now cutting into the lead. Golden Ambassador driven flat to the boards. I Love Birdie beginning to fly on the outside, and I Love Birdie gets the better of Golden Ambassador second. Prosperity Sen is third. Code Red is fourth. Abudar is fifth. Result of the fifth now official. Horses to the testing barn. 2, Prosperity Sen. 6, I Love Birdie. 2 and 6 go to the testing barn. Split 24, 47, 112, 4. 7.5 furlongs in 133 for the margins 3/4 by 10 and 3/4.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the 7th running of the Father's Day special. Making the presentation, Tej Bunham, father of 4, and collecting the winning trainer, owner, breeder, Fitzroy Gillespie. Also in the presentation party, the winning rider, Action Pack Rain Lewis.
Your attention, please. Gary Barnett asked to go now to the storage room. Gary Barnett wanted in the storage room.
season, we're taking it outside. The biggest watch party is going down at Caymanas Park. Watch the FIFA World Cup 2026 on Rush Sports, the official broadcaster at Caymanas Park on the biggest outdoor screen in the Caribbean. Link up your crew, pull up and watch your favorite teams compete from June 12th to July 19th. Just bet tailgate party at Caymanas Park. Be there. Big vibes, best odds, only with Just Bet. Visit at Just Bet JA on Instagram for more details. Must be 18 years or older. Please game responsibly. Just Bet.
Your attention please. All jockeys riding in the 6th event are asked to go to the storage room. All jockeys riding in race 6, please go now to the storage room. The gifted one, drone strike, they both take the track early. Horses take the track for the 6. It's for 3-year-olds and up. It's an optional claiming event, 350,000 to 250,000 the tag. Also 6-year-olds and up, non-winners of 4. Imported 5-year-olds maidens and native bred 5-year-olds non-winners of 2. The distance 1,300 meters or 6.5 furlongs. Number 4, El Afortunado, make the weight 51 kilos or 112 pounds. 7, Hijo Primero, 52 or 115. 8, K-Boy, 52 or 115. 9, Charming Sound, the same, 52 or 115. 11, The Gifted One, 52 or 115. 12, Heroine, 54 or 119. 14, Lord Espo, 52.5, 116. Wagering on W Event Exacta. Quinella Trifecta, Superfecta, High 5, Rolling Triple. The late 5-star begins here. Late 5-star on its way to 700,000, Rolling Triple 300,000, High 5 heading for 200,000. Get your wagers on.
The 7th running of the Father's Day special goes to the top selection, I Love Birdie. Rain loose in the saddle for owner trainer breeder VICEROY Gillespie, getting the better of Golden Ambassador. The exacta came through. The numbers I gave you were 6, 1, 11, and 2. The race came back 6, 1, 2, 10, and 11. Now, ticket count on the regular 6 coming to the cash out leg, 1,974, with over 7.7 million in that net pool. 276 tickets are still going in the catch time, with over a million in that net pool. And the Twilight 6 starts off with 3,005 live tickets and just over 5.29 million in that net pool. It's on to the start of the late 5-star and the cash out leg of the regular 6. 14 horses on the way to the starting gates. They go 1,300 meters, 6.5 furlong. It's for the claimant level, 350 down to 250,000. Top selection is number 10, Conundrum. Paul Francis rides for Norman Smith. This one has been runner-up 2 of the last 3. Steps down from 700,000 and 500,000 down to 350. Gets 4 to 1 and most certainly can get the job done. Number 13 is Turn on the Light. Has won 2 of her last 3. Last race in April. Reports on the waiver claim option. Radish Roman rides for Peter Numbersart and New Money Racing. They had a winner earlier in Sir John in race 3, so they're looking for a double, and they are the even money favorite. Number 8 is K-Boy, prominent on most his last 4 to 5 races, and he's going to be one for the Superfecta and High 5, as well as a Trifecta. He's at 20 to 1. And number 2, Toots, well supported at 95, 1 at 4 furlong straight on last. Has 2.5 furlong longer to travel. Tevin Foster maintains the mount for Carlton Cunningham. Will keep Toots on the right side as well. Make it 10, 13, 8, 2 in race 6. Conundrum over Turn on the Light, then K-Boy and Toots.
So they've closed up the front of the gate for the start of race number 4. The loading up about to start. Front of the gates are closed. The late 5-star approaching 800,000. The high 5 approaching 250,000. And your triple approaching 350,000. Get your bets on as they have closed up the front of the gates for the loading process. Looks as though the loading up starting. Miss Linton, the first one to load, gate number 1, that's filled. So horses loading. Loading for the 6th. El Afortunado, the next one to load gate 4. May I have your attention, please. Trainer Paul Swaby, you're wanted in the steward's room. That's Trainer Paul Swaby. Please go now to the steward's room. Next one to load, Papa Gray. Io Primero, gate 7. K-Boy, gate number 8. That's filled. They've opened gate 11. That's for the gifted one. The gifted one locked away gate 11. Late 5-star closing in on 800,000. So still quite a few to be loaded. Spragger coming to gate 5. The Spragger goes in. Got a 6 to 5 favorite. Number 13, Turn on the light. Siki Fox Radish Roman looks for 3. Trainer Peter John Pasadi looks for 2. So are the owners. New Money Racing. Conundrum loads at 10. Heroin loads at 12. Lord Esper looks to be in at 14. Charming Sound is in at 9. And it looks as though we have a line. 6.5 furlong the trip. Dr. Michael Sims not quite satisfied. Must be something in one of those gates. Not able to tell from here. Maybe it's Lord Hespo, I'm guessing. Dr. Michael Sims now satisfied. Ready for a start, race number 6. 6.5 furlong the trip. Now they're off and racing. That's a good line for a big field. As out wide, a turn on the light wants to prompt that lead. Papa Gray is right in the mix, so too that's the gifted one, right against the rail, Miss Linton. Also on the premises, that's Toots, just beside Toots, and going down into it, that Heroin in the middle too, as they go past the 5 and head towards the 4. Shuffled back up a bit, that's a Conundrum also in the mix as they make their way with just about less than 4 furlongs to travel. Papa Gray on that lead. Miss Linton is right there too, going out wide. That's the gifted one. Toots watching them from 4th with a good chance. Conundrum is also there about 4 lengths before we come to Heroin on the inside and coming on once again. That's Turn on the Light also there. That's Drone Strike there at the top of the lane, and it is Papa Gray keeping them at bay. Coming down on the outside, that's Toots also coming down, and the gifted one, it's Papa Gray in front. Toots trying to get to Papa Gray. Papa Gray still keeping them a merry dance. Coming to the furlong pole, Papa Gray by about 6 or 7, and Papa Gray looks to be on recall. Papa Gray in front. Toots there still plodding on for second. Also trying to come on right against the rail. That's Turn on the Light, but Papa Gray beats Turn on the Light. Then comes the Toots. Maybe Conundrum just ahead of Drone Strike for the high 5.
Claims. We have claims in the 6th event. Number 5, Spraga. 4 claims submitted. Donovan Clark for Khalif Granion. Donovan Clark claims Spraga for owner Khalif Granion. 2 claims submitted for number 8, K-Boy. Norman W. Smith for Ashley Mitchell. Norman W. Smith claims K-Boy for owner Ashley Mitchell. 37 claims submitted for number 10, Conundrum. Paul Swaby for Green Money Connection. Paul Swaby claims 10 Conundrum for Green Money Connection.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 6, number 6 Papa Grave, 6-year-old grey horse by Smoking Man, Orchis by Hale Orphan, bred Vincent Lumsden, own Michael Mattis, trainer Donwell Dawsey, winning rider the bustling of Phil Parchment, the groom Aston Ben second, number 13 Turn on the Light, third number 2 Toots fourth, a number 10 a Conundrum, and a fifth number 3 Jones Strike. Stand by for your final time for 6.5 furlongs. Now they're off and racing. That's a good line for a big field. As out wide, a Turn on the Light wants to prompt that lead. Papa Gray is right in the mix, so too. That's the gifted one, right against the real Miss Linton. Also on the premises, that's Toots, just beside Toots, and going down into it, that Heroine in the middle too, as they go past the 5 and head towards the 4. Shuffled back up a bit. That's a Conundrum also in the mix as they make their way with just about less than 4 furlongs to travel. Papa Gray on that lead. Miss Linton is right there too, going out wide. That's the gifted one. Toots watching them from fourth with a good chance. Conundrum is also there about 4 lengths before we come to Heroine on the inside and coming on once again. That's Turn on the Light also there. That's Drone Strike there at the top of the lane, and it is Papa Gray keeping them at bay. Coming down on the outside, that's Toots also coming down, and the gifted one, it's Papa Gray in front. Toots trying to get to Papa Gray. Papa Gray still keeping them a merry dance. Coming to the furlong pole, Papa Gray by about 6 or 7, and Papa Gray looks to be on recall. Papa Gray in front. Toots there still plodding on for second. Also trying to come on right against the rail. That's Turn on the Light, but Papa Gray beats Turn on the Light. Then comes the Toots. Maybe Conundrum just ahead of Jones Strike for the high 5.
Result of the 6 now. Official horses to the barn. 6, Papa Grey. 10, Conundrum. 6 and 10 go to the testing barn. We await time. The margins, 13 3/4 by 2.
This summer football season, we're taking it outside. The biggest watch party is going down at Caymanas Park. Watch the FIFA World Cup 2026 on Rush Sports, the official broadcaster at Caymanas Park on the biggest outdoor screen in the Caribbean. Link up your crew, pull up and watch your favorite teams compete from June 12th to July 19th. Just that tailgate party at Caymanas Park. Be there. Big vibes, best odds, only with Just Bet. Visit at Just Bet GR.I on Instagram for more details. Must be 18 years or older. Please, game responsibly. Just Bet.
So Papa Grey turns up in unbeatable fashion and gets the win the day before Father's Day. So that could be the rake you were looking for. Papa Grey wins the race after the Father's Day special. So the Father's Day special won by Isle of Birdie, and Papa Grey gets a win on the cash-out leg of the Reggae 6. Congrats to our Reggae 6 winners, $4,498 in dividends there. The jackpot is now over 9.8 million. Let's now take a look at the closing stages of our Reggae 6 races.
But it is round the twist, and the champion jockey Radish Roman, they're in command, continuing to use the stick in the right hand, and round the twist responds and begins to draw clear. Modern Monarch is finishing late and best of the rest, but it's all over. Round the twist and Radish Roman win by maybe 6. Modern Monarch is second, Drop Off is third, Prince Aidan fourth, Dreamer is fifth.
Good Conscience still keeping on. Mr. Lee trying to get to Good Conscience, but Good Conscience keeps on rolling, coming with just about a half a furlong to travel. Good Conscience begins to pull away. Good Conscience pulling away and looks all over the bouncing either. Mr. Lee has lost the jockey. Good Conscience beats 430. Then comes last possession and cost of living back and forth.
They're inside the final furlong, and Sir John now strikes the front. It is Sir John beginning to power right away. Sir John going away from Sir Wang Don. The rider's still hard at work, but it's all over. Sir John and Radish Roman, the champ, will have a double. They win by maybe 5 or more. Sir Wang Don is second. Soda Black third. Bubbling Brown Sugar is fourth. Finishing in fifth, Tigray Express.
It's Bowmore in front, trying to make short work of these, coming to the furlong pole. Ascend still there, chasing in second. The Leviticus left back in third, still out wide. That's Donka, but Bowmore is not messing around with these. And Bowmore begins to pull away. Bowmore is sprinting clear, and it's all over. Bar the shouting. Bowmore and Tajay Suku by about 8 lengths. Ascend is second, then comes the Leviticus. High Slew Squares finished in fourth.
But it is Golden Ambassador, the rider, becoming busy now and changing his hold and calling for that stick in the left hand as he hears the hooves of I Love Birdie getting closer. It's Golden Ambassador. I Love Birdie now cutting into the lead. Golden Ambassador driven flat to the boards. I Love Birdie beginning to fly on the outside, and I Love Birdie gets the better of Golden Ambassador second. Prosperity Sen is third. Code Red is fourth. Abudar is fifth.
It's Papa Gray in front, Toots trying to get to Papa Gray. Papa Gray still keeping them a merry dance. Coming to the furlong pole, Papa Gray by about 6 or 7. And Papa Gray looks to be on recall. Papa Gray in front. Toots there still plodding on for second. Also trying to come on right against the rail. That's Turn On the Light. But Papa Gray beats Turn On the Light. Then comes the Toots. Maybe Conundrum just ahead of Jones Strike for the high five.
Horses take the track for the 7th. It's a restricted allowance 5 for native bred 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2, and imported 4-year-olds and up maidens the distance 1200 meters or 6 furlongs. 4. Bad Bad Tanisha. Make the weight 50.5 kilos or 111 pounds. 6. Attila, 53 or 117. 9. Newspaper of Record, 53.5 or 118. Wagering on double event, exacta. Quinella trifecta, superfecta, high 5, rolling triple. The strike 4 begins here with a single winner bonus in excess of 991,000. Rolling triple heading for 400,000. Strike 4, 700,000. High 5 on its way to 200,000. Get your wagers on.
Congratulations once again to our Regular 6 winners, just under $5,000 in dividends there. The jackpot now 9.8 million plus. Live ticket count on the catch stand, it's down to 55 with just over a million in the net pool, and 971 tickets are going on the total at 6 with over 5.2 million in that net pool. It's on to the start of the strike 4, minimum guarantee payout 500,000, jackpot is just under a million, and we have a field of 10 going 1200 meters or 6 furlongs. It's a restricted allowance 5 for native bred 4 years and up, nuns of 2 and importees 4 years and up. Maidens, the purse here is 750,000. Top selection goes to number 10, You're My Sweetie. This one has caught the pace of the level for some time now, has been run-up on multiple occasions, and appears to be in a spot where she ought to be able to get the job done. Dane Dawkins picks up the mount once again. He rides for Cherniger, Sabrati, and Owner family. Tongue tie taken off. You're My Sweetie ran second without the tongue tie on the 6th of April. That was second by 3 3/4 lengths to True Blue at 5.5 furlongs. So You're My Sweetie at 9-5 gets the vote here. Number 8 is The Storm. Runner up the last 2 appearances, second going 9-25 behind Earmark Blitz, second going 6.5 followed behind Dark Swan. So she has proven to be quite versatile. She was a strong runner up going 5 round on the 14th of March behind Proudest Vision. So another encouraging run is expected here at 5-1. This looks to be good value for your money. Number 5 is Nebuchadnezzar. This one gets 9-2. Eric Horton rides for Anthony Nunes. Visor now fitted for the second time. And Nebuchadnezzar has been well fancied on several outings in recent months. 2-1, 7-5, 3-1, 6-5, 4-5 twice, 9-5. So he has been expensive to follow. Cuts back in distance from his usual mid-distance races. Went 4 straight last time out and was outsped quite understandably. So now back at 6 furlongs. Let's see if the visor can do the trick here. And number 2 is Money Mission. Running in fairly useful races. Runner-up 2 of the last 3. Appears to be the type that should make exotics such as their trifectas, superfectas, and high fives. Make it 10-8-5-2 in race number 7 to kick off the strike 4. You're My Sweetie to get the better of The Storm, Nebuchadnezzar, and Money Mission.
Runners arriving at the start, race number 7. This is where the strike 4 begins. Strike 4 pool approaching 1.2 million. Strike 4 pool approaching 1.2 million, and nearly a million in your jackpot bonus. Triple approaching 350,000. High five wagering offered. High five pool approaching 250,000. They're starting to close the front of the gates for the loading process. Make your wagers. We now have the splits and the final time for race number 6. The splits 23-4, 47-4, 113-4, and the final time for 6.5 furlong, 120 and 4. They've closed up the front of the gate, so the loading up should start any moment now. Get your wagers on. Got a favorite in number 3 at 9-5. No, we got an 8-5 favorite. Number 10. So favoritism closely contested between 10 You're My Sweetie at 8-5 and a 9-5 number 3 Khaleesi. Looks as though the loading up about to start. Boss Lady Janet, the first one called forward. Goes in at 1. Boss Lady Janet is in. Horses loading. Loading for the 7th. Money Mission could be next. Gate number 2. Money Mission goes in. Bad Tanisha could be next. Gate number 4. Bad Tanisha goes in. Attila, gate 6. Attila refusing, first time of asking. Have to be straightened out. Attila. And El Champo, Omar Walker goes in. Candy Girl is next. Gate 7. Jordan Barrett. A newspaper of record. 44-1, Jamar Jackson. Goes in at 9. You're My Sweetie. 8-5. Now the second choice. Goes in at 10. 7-5 favorite. Khaleesi. Gate number 3. A D Storm, gate 8. 1 to load, Nebuchadnezzar. 9-2 in the betting. Number 5. So Nebuchadnezzar to complete your line. 6 furlong the trip. This is the start of your strike 4. Strike 4 now approaching 1.3 million. Taking out Bad Tanisha, gate 4. So having a Look, the vet on a bad Tanisha must have been misbehaving in the gate. Bad Tanisha goes in. Nebuchadnezzar to complete the line. 6 furlong the trip. This is race number 7. Nebuchadnezzar goes in. Starter Michael Sims is ready. And we are ready for a start. They're often racing, and a newspaper record does everything wrong and give the rest of the field a huge jump. As they head down the back stretch, it's a money mission on that lead. Khaleesi racing in second, Boss Lady Janet in third. Right there too, and coming on, that's You're My Sweetie. Then comes Bad Tanisha, D Storm, Nebuchadnezzar recovering. Also just behind them, that's Attila. Then comes Candy Girl, and the slow starter way out of it, that's newspaper of record. They make their way passing the 4 and heading toward the 3, and it's Money Mission on that lead. Khaleesi attacking on the inside. They're about 4 or 5 lengths in front of You're My Sweetie, cutting down into the margin. Also trying to come on, that's Nebuchadnezzar there at the top of the lane. Khaleesi on the inside. Money Mission on the outside, forming a line of 3. You're My Sweetie just behind them and trying to pick them up. That's Nebuchadnezzar. It's Khaleesi in front, Nebuchadnezzar, and You're My Sweetie. And now You're My Sweetie. It's the front from Nebuchadnezzar coming with a threatening run. Khaleesi still there fighting on. It's You're My Sweetie. Nebuchadnezzar looks to be traveling the better. You're My Sweetie fighting on from Nebuchadnezzar. Nebuchadnezzar, You're My Sweetie. Nebuchadnezzar just with the lead. You're My Sweetie trying to get back. Nebuchadnezzar just hanging from You're My Sweetie. Then comes a Khaleesi, D Storm, and back in 5th, that's Money Mission.
At 10 a.m., Monday morning coming in the trainer's room. So a meeting of the Jockeys Guild beginning at 10 a.m. Monday morning in the trainer's room. All riders are urged to attend.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 7, number 5, Nebuchadnezzar. 4-year-old chestnut colt by Soul Warrior. Queen of Baghdad by Market Rally. Bred Vincent Henry. Owned Distinguished Thoroughbreds. It's the second win on the card for trainer Anthony Baba Nunes. The winning rider, Herrick Horton. The groom, Omar Hewitt. Second. Number 10, You're My Sweetie. Third, number 3, Khaleesi. Fourth, number 8, D Storm. And a fifth, number 2, Market, or make that Money Mission. So 5th place went to number 2, Money Mission. Final time for 6 furlongs, 1:16 flat. And we are ready for a start. They're off and racing, and the newspaper record does everything wrong and give the rest of the field a huge jump. As they head down the back stretch, it's a money mission on that lead. Khaleesi racing in second, Boss Lady Janet in third. Right there too, and coming on, that's You're My Sweetie. Then comes Bad Bad Tanisha, D Storm, Nebuchadnezzar recovering. Also just behind them, that's Attila. Then comes Candy Girl, and the slow starter way out of it, that's newspaper of record. They make their way passing the four and heading toward the three, and it's Money Mission on that lead. Khaleesi attacking on the inside. They're about 4 or 5 lengths in front of You're My Sweetie, cutting down into the margin. Also trying to come on, that's Nebuchadnezzar there at the top of the lane. Khaleesi on the inside. Money Mission on the outside, forming a line of three. You're My Sweetie just behind them and trying to pick them up. That's Nebuchadnezzar. It's Khaleesi in front, Nebuchadnezzar, and You're My Sweetie. And now You're My Sweetie. It's the front from Nebuchadnezzar coming with a threatening run. Khaleesi still there fighting on. It's You're My Sweetie. Nebuchadnezzar looks to be traveling the better. You're My Sweetie fighting on from Nebuchadnezzar. Nebuchadnezzar, You're My Sweetie. Nebuchadnezzar just with the lead. You're My Sweetie trying to get back. Nebuchadnezzar just hanging from You're My Sweetie. Then comes a Khaleesi, D Storm, and back in fifth, that's Money Mission.
Result of the seventh now official. Horses to the testing barn. 2, Money Mission. 5, Nebuchadnezzar. 2 and 5 go to the testing barn. Splits 23-2, 48. Final time 116. The margins are neck by 6.
My replay, they don't work for the day and all, boss.
The jalopy agua somewhere.
First rule of the wagon, pick your side, or let your side pick you.
Wait, I cannot see and boss this.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are now making our descent to the Just Bet Tailgate Village.
Now to the storage room.
Race number 8 here, and there's absolutely no opposition to pack plays. This one $1.50 and still getting bet all the way down to $1.20 pack plays. 1 to 5 favorite in total. Best back runner here at the Fixers Winners. Our Revolution is taking a little money. Has been at pretty solid at the 250 mark for quite a while now, but it's all pack plays. Good luck for race number 8.
Horses take the track for the 8th. It's the Viceroy Trophy. It's a graded stakes, open allowance for 3-year-olds and up. A purse correction. The correct purse 1,750,000. The distance 1,100 meters or 5.5 furlongs. Number 6, Wall Street Trader, make the weight 48 kilos or 105 pounds. Wagering on double event, exacta, trifecta. This is where the late triple begins. Late triple almost at $1 million and climbing. Get your wagers on.
So Nebuchadnezzar gets the job done there in race number 7, and that was a thrilling finish. Coming up next is the Viceroy Trophy. It's the feature on the card, the Viceroy Trophy. And on your monitor right now is a photo of the Viceroy, hosted there in 1989, 1990, and 1992. And was owned by the Roman Syndicate trained Filipiano D. Jockey on board there, one of its regular partners, Winston Fanagovitz OD. The Viceroy had 22 career wins and is a Hall of Fame inductee, champion 2-year-old in 1998, and was a Triple Crown winner in 1989. That's 1988, and then in 1989. Won the Jamaica 2-year-old Turf Club Stakes in 1988, won the Jamaica 2-year-old Stakes in 1988, won the Red Stripe Jamaica 2000 Guinness in 1989, won the Governor's Cup, also won the Red Stripe Jamaica Derby and the St. Leger, of course, that's the Triple Crown Series in 1989, won the Prime Minister's Stakes as well as the Harry Jackson Memorial, also won the Red Stripe Super Stakes on 3 occasions, won the Dragon Salt Mile in 1990, won the Gordon's Gin Decanter 1990 and 1992, and won the Shell Silver Plate in 1990, 1991, 1992, and 1994. So a very illustrious career was that which was held off by the Viceroy, and we honor the Viceroy in the upcoming 8th event. And how about that Nebuchadnezzar fitted with the visor for the second time in his career. So these are now two horses that have won with the fitting of the visor from the Anthony Nunes barn in recent weeks. Prior to today, we saw a horse by the name of Brahma Bull fitted with the visor for the first time, and Brahma Bull duly won, making all the running. And here comes Nebuchadnezzar. This was the second occasion fitted with the visor, and he wins. Going short 2 at 6 furlongs. Race 8, a crack sprint. Let's take a look. Top selection goes to number 2, Pack Place. Very speedy individual. Second by 9 is last time out, beaten behind Legacy Island 57-1 in the Reggae Trophy, going 5 furlongs straight. Comes around the bend, has worked well. 5.5 in 105, 2 by 58, 57 kilos of weight. Radish Rowan picks up the mount for Rowan Matthew and Vincent Main. Look for Pack Place to try to take them gate to wire. Off Revolution will certainly have something to say about that. He has raced 5 times locally, 2 wins, 2 seconds, and a third. And was an easy winner on the 7th of March when last out in 107 flat for 5.5 furlongs. That might not cut it here, but he has worked extremely well. On the 6th of June, went 5 round in 59-1, and on the 13th of June, went 5 round in 58-2. Ray and Louis Rider, Anthony Nunes, and one guy in a racing 3-1. Looks to be great value for a sharp-looking Off a Revolution. Number 6 is Wall Street Trader, stablemate of the favorite Pack Place. They're both owned by Vincent Main, and this Wall Street Trader nicely off at the handicaps, allotted 50.5 kilos. Jaheim Addison, the lightweight apprentice, picks up the mount. And this Wall Street Trader has worked well. On the 6th of June, went 3 furlongs in 34 flat. On the 13th of June, 5 furlongs round in 59 and a fifth of a second. So he'll be getting lumps of weight from both Off Revolution and Pack Place. And if they some way, somehow find themselves knotted up front in a speed duel of any way, shape, or form, this Wall Street Trader can very well capitalize on that inside the final furlong and a half or so. And number 4 is Sir Don. Threw a clinical last time out 8 by 40 lengths behind Legacy Isle. That can be forgiven. Draw a line through that last run. Too bad to be true. Cuts back in distance now to 5.5 furlongs from 7 furlongs. And 6-time champion jockey Omar Walker picks up the mount for trainer Anthony Nunes. Anthony Nunes has 4 of the 6 runners here. Off Revolution, Neo Star, Sir Don, and Supremacy. So the numbers are in favor of an Anthony Nunes horse fighting out the finish here. Make it 2-1-6-4 in the Viceroy Trophy. Pack Place over Off Revolution, Wall Street Trader, and Sir Don.
They've closed up the front of the gates as the late triple heads for 1.4 million. Possibly will get to 1.5. But you need to hurry, get those wages in. Gates closed. Horses getting set to load for the Viceroy Trophy. Horses loading. First one in, Neo Star. Sir Don moving to 4. Supremacy loading at 5. One of the Anthony Nunes inmates. Wall Street Trader being led to 6. One of the Rowan Matthew inmates. The favorite Pack Place. Radish Roman looking for 3. Goes in at 2. And finally we wait on Of a Revolution. The other Nunes inmate. Of a Revolution is pushed in. This is the Viceroy Trophy. Field in line. Starter ready. They're off for the Viceroy. Of a Revolution comes away running quickly, wants that lead. Wall Street Trader is moving up to join. Pack plays the favorite, settled just between horses, these three and up abreast as they charge toward the half mile. So Don is just 3.5 lengths off that lead. Neo Star and Supremacy race next. They leave the half mile behind them, arriving at the 7/16th, and it is Other Revolution who continues to lead. Pack plays by a length. Wall Street Trader and Sadan hook up in behind. A break back to Neo Star, and Supremacy not coping with the speed left at the back. They leave the 5/16th. They come thundering into the top of the lane. Can they catch Of a Revolution? Sadan is in a handy spot down against the rail. A pack play is now driven out, and Wall Street Trader 4 wide. It's Of a Revolution. Sadan harassing all the time. Pack plays needs to do some more along with Wall Street Trader and the rest. Of a Revolution and Sadan, these two matching strides. They drive inside the final 16th, and Sadan now hits the front. Of a Revolution has no answers. Sadan and Omar Walker take the Viceroy over Of a Revolution. Neo Star is third, close between Supremacy and the pack plays. Right away, there's a General Stores inquiry. Please hold all tickets. General Stores inquiry.
And the winners and closure, the unofficial winner of race number 8, the Viceroy Trophy. Number 4, Sir Don, 3-year-old bay colt by Spun to Run, Enamored by Curlin, bred Arthur Foreman, owned Oak Ridge Farms. 3 wins on the card for trainer Anthony Baba Nunes. Congratulations. The winning rider, Omar El Champo Walker. The groom is Stephen Smith. Second, number 1, Offer Revolution. Third, number 3, Neo Star. Fourth, number 2, Pack Place. Final time for 5.5 furlongs, 105 and 2.
Starter ready? They're off for the Viceroy. Our Revolution comes away running quickly, wants that lead. Wall Street Trader is moving up to join. Pack plays the favourite, settled just between horses, these three up abreast as they charge toward the half mile. So Don is just 3.5 lengths off that lead. Neostar and Supremacy race next. They leave the half mile behind them, arriving at the 7/16th, and it is Our Revolution who continues to lead. Pack plays by a length. Wall Street Trader and Sudan hook up in behind. A break back to Neostar, and Supremacy not coping with the speed left at the back. They leave the 5/16th. They come thundering into the top of the lane. Can they catch off a Revolution? Sudan is in a handy spot down against the rail. A Pack plays now driven out, and Wall Street Trader 4 wide. It's of a Revolution. Sudan harassing all the time. Pack plays needs to do some more along with Wall Street Trader and the rest of a Revolution and Sudan. These two matching strides. They drive inside the final 16th, and Sudan now hits the front. Of a Revolution has no answers. Sudan and Omar Walker take the Viceroy over Of a Revolution. Neostar is third, close between Supremacy and the Pack plays. Result of the 8th, now official. Horses to the testing barn. 3 Neostar, 4 Sudan. 3 and 4 go to be tested. Splits 23, 46-2. They raced 5.5 furlongs and 105.2 the margins, 1.25 by 4.5.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners' enclosure for the presentation of the Viceroy Trophy. Making the presentation, Alex and Azara Chin, and they present to Stephen Hanna, representing the winning owner of Sudan, Oak Ridge Farms. Also in the presentation party, Mr. Carl Lawrence. Congratulations to the winning connections, race number 8, the Viceroy Trophy.
Your attention, please. Jockey Robert Halladine asked to go now to the stewards' room. Robert Halladine wanted in the stewards' room.
This summer football season, we're taking it outside. The biggest watch party is going down at Caymanas Park. Watch the FIFA World Cup 2026 on Rush Sport, the official broadcaster at Caymanas Park on the biggest outdoor screen in the Caribbean. Link up your crew, pull up and watch your favorite teams compete from June 12th to July 19th. Just that tailgate party at Caymanas Park. Be there. Big vibes, best odds, only with Just Bet. Visit at Just Bet GR.I on Instagram for more details. Must be 18 years or older. Please, game responsibly. Just Bet. Jamaica. This summer football
Now replay, they don't work for the day no boss.
The jalopy I go somewhere.
First rule of the wagon, pick your side, or let your side pick you.
Wait, I cannot see a boss this.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are now making our descent to the Just Bet Tailgate Village.
Horses take the track for the ninth. It's the Mr. Lover Lover Trophy. A restricted allowance two for native bred 3-year-olds, non-winners of two, and imported 3-year-olds and up maidens the distance 1820 meters or 9 furlongs and 25 yards. Number 1 Darwin make the weight 51.5 or 114. 2 Joe Boxer 50.5 or 111. 3 London Spirit 51 or 112. 4 Brody's Unity 51 or 112. 6 Water Spun 52.5 116 pounds. Tamar Williams rides. 7 Dark Authority 53.5 or 118. 8 God's Plan 51.5 or 115. Wagering on double event exacta trifecta. High five. This is the late double. Late double on its way to a million. Hurry, get your wagers on.
It's now time for the Mr. Lover Lover. On your monitor right now is the photo of Mr. Lover Lover, owned by Silver Meadow Farm, trained at the Williams, jockey on board the Hubert Cheddar Bartley. And Mr. Lover Lover won the Jamaica Derby, a Grade 1 event in 1997, and in the same year won the Royal Oak Derby, and that's in Trinidad and Tobago. So, double Derby winner. Mr. Lover Lover being ordered here in race number 9. What an exciting finish to the Viceroy Trophy with Sir Don and 6-time champion jockey Omar Walker riding the rail and getting up in the final half a furlong to run down stablemate Offer Revolution to get the win there in driving fashion. And that's a 1-2-3 for Anthony Nunes. The winner, Sir Don, got the better of stablemate Offer Revolution. And in third was Neo Star, the longest shot on the board, flying home to snatch third in deep stretch. Live ticket count on the Twilight 6 down to 58 with 5.2 million plus in the net pool. So you're into some good dividends already, whatever happens for the next 2 races on the Twilight 6. Let's take a look at the Mr. Lover Lover Trophy. Top selection goes to number 8. God's Plan. Ran a brave race in the Kingston, third by 2.5 lengths behind Stardom and Salute the Dawn. Those 2 horses came back to run 1-2 in the 2,000 Guineas. And God's Plan, with 57 kilos, ran a fairly decent race, 7 by 7.5 mile, finish of 7 by 7.25, so didn't lose much ground at all between the half mile and the finish. Now gets a slip of 6 kilos from 57 to 51 kilos. Emilio McLean picks up the mount. He was aboard in that brave run in the Kingston, so he should have God's Plan in the Fire 9 early. And I'm going to take this one to make all the running. Number 7, Dark Authority, gets 7-2. Radish Roban reunited now with Anthony Nunes. And this one was a winner last time out by a length with Tajesiku aboard. Over 7 furlongs in 127 flat. So Dark Authority should be for the place throughout. And definitely is going to have a great say here. Number 9 is City of Dreams. Won by 8 lengths last time out. Didn't beat much in Barbecue and Wagwan, but the time was good, 127 flat, and it was a visually impressive win. Comes in 3 kilos lighter from 56 to 53 kilos. Dean Dawkins replaces Radish Roban, and this City of Dreams is now at 3-5. Wow, so that's a very short price for City of Dreams. Number 1 is Darwin. Ran a fairly decent race in the Monday morning when finishing 5th by 6 lengths behind Strong Avenue, Super David, and Charming Chatterbox. So Darwin should go well over 2 turns. Tajesiku picks up the mount for trainer Richard Azan and owner Naya. 5 to on the price there for Darwin. Make it 8, 7, 9, and 1 in the Mr. Lover Lover Trophy. God's Plan. To get the better of Dark Authority, City of Dreams, and Darwin.
So they've closed up the gates. Late double, approaching 1.4, high 5, 350,000, loading up, will soon begin. Get your wagers on, hurry and do so. Horse is now loading for the Mr. Lover Lover. First one in is Darwin. Joe Boxer loaded 2. Broder's Unity goes into 4. One Yanza Lynx will load at 5. So loading up well on the way. Hurry and wager if you haven't. What a spun they try with that 6. What a spun is in. Dark Authority coming into 7. God's Plan lining up for 8. As Dark Authority refused first time of asking, now goes in. God's Plan walking to 8. City of Dreams, the favorite. We'll load at 9. London Spirit coming into 3. Omar Walker looking for 2. Field in line, they're sent off for the Mr. Lover Lover Trophy. Darwin gets a good start. Joe Boxer pressing the gas on the outside. Dark Authority races out wide with God's Plan and a City of Dreams as they make their way into that clubhouse turn. Darwin out in front. Joe Boxer continues to chase close up, and Joe Boxer is now sent through to get that lead. God's Plan staying close on the outside of Darwin. These three in a fairly tight grouping as they make their way toward the back stretch. City of Dreams races next. One Yanza Lynx is on the rail. Dark Authority out wide. And then comes Water Spun. And last of all, it's Brody's Unity as they've taken over onto the back stretch. Joe Boxer the leader. God's Plan chasing as they slip past the 6. City of Dreams beginning to make ground on the outside. Darwin in a handy spot in 4th as they charge down the far side. One Yanza Lynx and Dark Authority run as a team. A break back to London Spirit. Water Spun is next. And forget Brody's Unity needing a miracle as they're about to arrive at the half mile. Joe Boxer out in front from Darwin. God's Plan sitting pretty right there in 3rd. City of Dreams is in 4th. These 4 tightly compacted. Dark Authority has made ground ahead of One Yanza Lynx. A break to London Spirit. Water Spun shaken up. And last of all remains Brody's Unity as they've left the 3 and make their way toward the 5/16th. Darwin holding on to the advantage as they leave that 5/16th behind them. They're going to come thundering into the top of the lane. Joe Boxer continues to attack. God's Plan is unleashed on the outside, but Darwin attempts to go all the way. Joe Boxer and God's Plan now making a race of it toward the outside. That's the favorite City of Dreams, but Darwin is running away from them. Inside the final furlong, it is Darwin pulling away from Joe Boxer and the rest. Darwin, a good performance here in the Mr. Lover Lover Trophy. They're not going to catch Darwin. Under a good ride from Tajay Sekou, Darwin takes it and takes it by double digits. Joe Boxer will be 2nd. God's Plan 3rd. London Spirit 4th. Dark Authority is 5th.
155 and 2.
Field in line, they're sent off for the Mr. Lover Lover Trophy. Darwin gets a good start. Joe Boxer pressing the gas on the outside. Dark Authority races out wide with God's Plan and the City of Dreams as they make their way into that clubhouse turn. Darwin out in front. Joe Boxer continues to chase close up, and Joe Boxer is now sent through to get that lead. God's Plan staying close on the outside of Darwin. These three in a fairly tight grouping as they make their way toward the back stretch. City of Dreams races next. One Yanza Lynx is on the rail. Dark Authority out wide, and then comes Water Spun, and last of all it's Brody's Unity as they've taken over onto the back stretch. Joe Boxer the leader, God's Plan chasing as they slip past the six. City of Dreams beginning to make ground on the outside. Darwin in a handy spot in fourth as they charge down the far side. One Yanza Lynx and Dark Authority run as a team. A break back to London Spirit. Water Spun is next, and forget Brody's Unity needing a miracle as they're about to arrive at the half mile. Joe Boxer out in front from Darwin. God's Plan sitting pretty right there in third. City of Dreams is in fourth. These four tightly compacted. Dark Authority has made ground ahead of One Yanza Lynx. A break to London Spirit. Water Spun shaken up. And last of all remains Brody's Unity as they've left the three and make their way toward the 5/16th. Darwin holding on to the advantage as they leave that 5/16th behind them. They're going to come thundering into the top of the lane. Joe Boxer continues to attack. God's Plan is unleashed on the outside, but Darwin attempts to go all the way. Joe Boxer and God's Plan now making a race of it toward the outside. That's the favorite City of Dreams, but Darwin is running away from them. Inside the final furlong, it is Darwin pulling away from Joe Boxer and the rest. Darwin, a good performance here in the Mr. Lover Lover Trophy. They're not going to catch Darwin. Under a good ride from Tajay Sekou, Darwin takes it and takes it by double digits. Joe Boxer will be second. God's Plan third. London Spirit fourth. Dark Authority is fifth. Result of the ninth, now official. Horses to the barn. 1, Darwin. 7, Dark Authority. 1 and 7 both go to be tested. Splits 24-4, 48-1, 112-4. A mile raced in 139.3. Final time, 9 furlongs, 25 yards, 155.2. The margin's 14 and a quarter by 3 and a quarter.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the Mr. Lover Lover Trophy. You know, ladies and gentlemen, once again, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the Mr. Lover Lover Trophy. Making the presentation, trainer Adin Williams, who trained Mr. Lover Lover, and collecting Monique Azan on behalf of Naya. Also in the presentation party, the winning trainer, Richard Azan. Congratulations to the winning connections, race number 9, the Mr. Lover Lover Trophy.
On to the 10th and final. Number 12, Dothraki. $1.80 into $1.40. This one 1 to 5 favorite to tote. That's the best back runner here. 80 to 40, that's the best back runner as I mentioned. A couple of others getting a little support. Digital one currently at $2 and Run Julie Run. This one at $3. Twisted up to $6 now, but it's really Dothraki, the 1 to 5 favorite, and the punters are saying this one is hard to oppose, but it's still a lot of couple minutes well before the race time. But as it is now, best back runner, number 12, Dothraki. Good luck for race number 10.
Horses take the track for the 10th and final. It's an overnight allowance for 3-year-olds and up. The distance, 5 furlongs round. Number 2, another one, 52 kilos or 115 pounds. Scratch number 3, a Zulu Warrior. Number 4, digital one, 53.5 kilos or 118 pounds. Number 5, My Sunshine, 51.5 kilos or 114 pounds. Number 9, Mac and Rome, 54 kilos or 119 pounds. Scratch numbers 10, Emperor of the Cats, and 11, Miss Moneypenny. Number 13, Rico, 52.5 kilos or 116 pounds. Wagering offered on Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, High Five. Get your wagers on as the runners make their way to post. High Five pool approaching 450,000. So the late High Five pool, that's approaching 450,000 as the runners make their way to post. Hurry and place your wagers.
The Mr. Lava Lava Trophy goes to Darwin in a fine display of talent. They're going 2 turns for the first time and really showed an appreciation to the Circle of 9 distance. Today's the cool road there for Hall of Fame trainer to the Zan and Onadaya. Darwin at 5-1 wins by a wide margin. Runner-up Joe Boxer at long odds ran a brave race too, so that one also showed a liking for the Circle of 9 distance. On the other hand, the well-fancied God's Plan didn't really make any serious move passing the half mile, so this one ran a bit one piece throughout. And there's also the other fancied runners Dark Authority and City of Dreams that just didn't appear to be enjoyed at the Circle of the Line distance there. So make a note of that. Those are some below par efforts from the fancied runners. Dark Authority, God's Plan, and City of Dreams. Live ticket on for the Twilight 6 is now down to 13 with over 5.2 million in that net pool. So you're into some big money already for whatever happens here in the 10th and final. The 10th event is an overnight allowance contest for native bred throws it up. The purse is 1.25 billion, 3 non-runners, 3 Zulu Warrior, 10 Emperor of the Cats, and 11 Miss Moneypenny. It's all about Dothraki number 12, the big favorite at 3 to 5, makes his seasonal debut. Had his local debut on the 19th of October, one going 5.5 furlongs among overnight horses with 57 kilos, stopping the clock in 105 and 4/5 of a second. Since then, stepped up to a graded stage company, ran in the Port Royal Sprint, ran in the Moutier Mile, ran in the Chris Armand Sprint, and was fairly well beaten in those attempts. Now back among overnight company, has worked really well for his return. On the 13th of June, went 5.5 furlongs in 105 flat by 58.3. Prior to that, went a half mile around the bend on the 6th of June in 47.2. And prior to that, on the 31st of May, went 4 furlongs round in 47 and 3/5 of a second. 57 kilos, still the impost here. And he's back down in class. And he's going to take an awful lot of beating here at 4 to 5. This Dothraki looks hard to oppose. Number 4 is Digital One, runner-up to Dothraki on the 19th of October last year, going 5.5 furlongs, and that was after breaking slow and finished quite well, second by length. Another effort of that nature. We'll see Digital One chasing home this Dothraki, and I'm expecting this 12-4 exactly to be the way that this race will come back. Radish Sneaky Fox Roman rides Digital One for Trading Gears Rebati and owner Oak Ridge Farms. So Digital One to chase home Dothraki here in the 10th and final. Number 8 is Run Julie. Run makes her seasonal debut. She's a big-time performer, but she required more than 5 furlongs round to be at her best. Started off her career sprinting, of course, but then she really ran well, going to middle, long and longer distances. So now makes her seasonal debut at 5 furlongs round among some fairly quick runners. She should run well, but coming out on top here looks a little bit far-fetched. Number 2 is another one. This one also fits well among these. Was a runner-up last time out on Unbelievable Force, going 5.5 furlongs is 105.3. Prior to that, third by 10.5 lengths of Legacy Ad, going 5 straight. And 3 starts back, second by 2, make that second by 4.5 lengths behind Mighty God in 57.4 for 5 furlongs straight. So he's running quite consistently. His last 5 races sees him running second on 3 occasions, third on the other 2 occasions. So another encouraging run is expected here from another one. Tajay Saku picks up the mount for trader Anthony Nunes. Another one gets 6 to 1. Make it 12-4-8-2 in the 10th and final. Dothraki to get the better of Digital One, then Run Julie Run, and another one.
So the runners arriving at the start for the 10th and final. High five pool now moving to $500,000. The high five pool approaching 500,000. Get your bets on as they'll be closing the front of the gates very shortly for the loading process. So hurry and place your wagers. Once again, high five pool approaching 500,000. High five pool approaching 600,000. The high five pool now arriving at 600,000. Make your wagers as the closing up of the front of the gates will start momentarily. And the loading up follows. Get your wagers on. A nice high five pool to close. The live racing here at Caymanas Park. Nearly 600,000 in the pool. And when this one is over, we have simulcast racing until about 10 o'clock this evening over at Charlestown, accompanied by Evangeline Downs. And the CT6 at Charlestown is always something to shoot at. There's normally a massive CT6 pool. That's the Pick 6 at Charlestown, starting in race number 3. And for tomorrow, it's Sunday simulcast, the full slate of simulcast action from North America. Here on Sunday simulcast tomorrow on Father's Day. And we want to wish all the fathers a very happy Father's Day come tomorrow. So they have closed up the front of the gate, so the loading up will start momentarily. High five now pushing to 650,000. So a massive high five pool this. The closing event at Caymanas Park. High five pool approaching 650,000. They've closed the front of the gates, so the horses will begin to load shortly. High five pool getting close to 700,000, so we're close to 700,000 in the high five pool. So it's climbing and climbing fast. So it's wise to have a high five ticket in hand when this one is often racing. Get your wagers on. Nearly 700,000 in the high five pool. Loading up about to start. Brompton Boy, the first one. Gate number 1. Horses loading. Loading for the 10th and final. My Sunshine is next, gate 5. My Sunshine goes in. Miss Grove heads to gate number 6. In the Naden colors. They had a winner earlier. So Miss Grove is in, situated in gate 6. Run, Julie, run. Gate number 8, now filled. McEnroe might be next. Gate 9. McEnroe goes in. Another one heads to gate number 2. Another one loads. Rico with the back to the gate. Will have to be straightened out. That's gate 13. The Thraki moving to gate number 12. That's the 3-5 favorite, a firm 1-2. The Thraki goes in. Bob the Builder, gate 14. So loading up process well advanced, 3 to load. Fearless Soul, Rico, and Digital One. Rider comes down from Fearless Soul, that's Paul Country Francis. And they'll try to load this one without the rider. Looks to be working on Rico as well. For gate 13, that one turning sideways, turning the back to the gate once again. Digital One waiting in the wings. Rico is in, 2 to load. Fearless Soul and Digital One. Working on Fearless Soul, gate number 7. Riders off. So Fearless Soul now goes in. 1 to load. Digital One. 5 furlongs round the trip. Starter Michael Sims is in position, ready to close the show. Digital One coming up to gate 4. Digital One goes in, and we are ready for a start. Starter Michael Sims hold his runners. One might be a bit antsy in one of the gates. And now he's ready. Often Racing. Not a bad line. Digital One, though, wants that lead. Another one blasting right beside that. So Digital One is in front of another one. Then comes Run, Julie, Run. The Thraki rushing down on the outside. Rico is right there, too, along with McEnroe. Then comes My Sunshine just behind those as they make their way, coming with just over 2.5 furlongs to travel, and it is Digital One on that lead. The Thraki is 2 lengths away, back in third. Another one racing fourth. Run, Julie, Run is right there too, coming on the outside. Rico, and left back against the rail. That's McEnroe there at the top of the lane with just about a furlong and a half to travel. Digital One, the Thraki testing all the while. Here comes in, trying to come in the middle. That's another one. It is Digital One, the Thraki, another one. A wild finish here in the last man. It's Digital One still keeping on and fighting on. The Thraki trying to get to Digital One. Digital One keeps finding more. The Thraki is still there fighting. Digital One beats the Thraki. Then comes Run, Julie, Run. Another one, and maybe Rico for the high five. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 10, number 4, Digital One. 5-year-old Bay Mare by Uncle Lino. Legal Redemption by Grand Reward. Bred Cynthia Bart Koski and Scott Bunker. Owned Oak Ridge Farms. That's the second winner for the owners. And the winning trainer, Gary Sabrati. The winning rider, 3 on the day for Radish the Sneaky Fox Roman. Well done, champ. And of course, he's powered by True Shake Nutrition Shake. The groom, Leon Suku. Second, number 12, the Thraki. Third, number 8, Run the Julie Run. Fourth, number 2, Another One. And the fifth, number 13, Rico Rico Rico. Please stand by for your final time and your splits. And now he's ready. Off and racing. Not a bad line. Digital One, though, wants that lead. Another one blasting right beside that. So Digital One is in front of Another One. Then comes Run, Julie, Run. The Thraki rushing down on the outside. Rico Rico is right there, too, along with Mac and Rome. Then comes My Sunshine just behind those as they make their way, coming with just over 2.5 furlongs to travel. And it is Digital One on that lead. The Thraki is 2 lengths away back in third. Another One racing fourth. Run, Julie, Run is right there, too. Coming on the outside, Rico Rico Rico, and left back against the rail. That's Mac and Rome there at the top of the lane with just about 1.5 furlongs to travel. Digital One, the Thraki testing all the while. Here comes in, trying to come in the middle. That's Another One. It is Digital One, the Thraki, Another One. A wild finish here in the last band. It's Digital One still keeping on and fighting on. The Thraki trying to get to Digital One. Digital One keeps finding more. The Thraki is still there fighting. Digital One beats the Thraki. Then comes Run, Julie, Run. Another One, and maybe Rico Rico for the high five. Results race number 10 now official. You may cash your tickets. Horses to the testing barn 4 and 12. 4 digital 1 and 12 the Thraki to the testing barn. The the margins a half by 2 1/4. So that's it for the live racing here at Caymanas Park. Heading home, please do so safely. If you're staying for simulcast, please enjoy the rest of the evening as we simulcast until about 10 this evening. Next up, Mr. Michael Kane, racing analyst, with a rehash of today's happenings.
A great day of Thorpe races has come to a closure here once again at Caymanas Park, and we had 10 races on tap and some exciting finishes throughout the day as well. The leading lights on the card in the Jockey's Colony, champion jockey Radish Roban booted home a triple. Apprentice Tajay Sekou had a double, so they're responsible for 5 of the 10 winners ridden. And Anthony Nunes had a big day, had a triple on the card, and also had the 1, 2, 3 in the feature, the Viceroy Trophy. And we have 2 races to replay, or replay races 8 and 9. Race number 8, the Viceroy Trophy, a field of 6, went 5.5 furlong. The first 1.75 billion. And a favorite here at 1 to 5 was number 2, Pack Plays, Radish Roman for trainer Ricardo Matthew. And we also had good support for Offer Revolution, Real Lucia, Anthony Nunes, and Sir Don also came for good support. Omar Walker for Anthony Nunes. Anthony Nunes had 4 of the 6 runners in the lineup. Rowan Matthew had 2 of the 6 runners. So it was a Matthew versus Nunes in the Viceroy Trophy. And the Mr. Lover, 925 yards, a field of 9 and non-winners of 2 horses. And the favorites were God's Plan, Emilio McLean for Gary Sabrati. And there was good support for City of Dreams, Dane Dawkins for Peter Dumpassan. That one is actually sent off the favorite. And the 7 horse, Dark Authority, Radish Roban riding for trainer Anthony Nunes was also well supported. So those horses are expected to fight out the finish. But Darwin from the stables of Hall of Fame trainer Richard Azan went sent off at 5 to 1 with Tajay Sekou aboard. Let's take a look at the closing stages of the Viceroy and the Mr. Lover.
They leave the 5/16th. They come thundering into the top of the lane. Can they catch off a Revolution? Sudan is in a handy spot down against the rail. A Pack Plays now driven out, and Wall Street Trader 4 wide. It's of a Revolution. Sudan harassing all the time. Pack Plays needs to do some more along with Wall Street Trader and the rest. Of a Revolution and Sudan, these 2 matching strides. They drive inside the final 16th, and Sudan now hits the front. Of a Revolution has no answers. Sudan and Omar Walker take the Viceroy over Of a Revolution. Near Star is third close between Supremacy and the Pack Plays. They're going to come thundering into the top of the lane. Joe Boxer continues to attack. God's Plan is unleashed on the outside, but Darwin attempts to go all the way. Joe Boxer and God's Plan now making a race of it toward the outside. That's the favorite City of Dreams, but Darwin is running away from them. Inside the final furlong, it is Darwin pulling away from Joe Boxer and the rest. Darwin, a good performance here in the Mr. Lover Trophy. They're not going to catch Darwin under a good ride from Tajay Sekou. Darwin takes it, and takes it by double digits. Joe Boxer will be second. God's Plan third. London Spirit fourth. Dark Authority is fifth.
So Sir Don bounced back to winning ways there. 6-time champion jockey Omar Walker for Anthony Nunes and Oak Ridge Farms. They got a win in the Viceroy Trophy, and that was a mild upset win, getting the better of the favorites there. It was 1, 2, 3 for Anthony Nunes. Sir Don won over Offer Revolution, and Near Star, the longest shot on the board at 29 to 1, came flying for third. And the Mr. Lover, we saw Darwin winning by a wide margin, a very fast 155, 249 furlong 25 yards. So he has shown a real liking for the Circular 9 distance, and he's going to be one to note for the season's longer classic races, such as, of course, the St. Leger and the Derby. That was a really impressive performance by Darwin, going 2 turns for the first time. So Darwin, one to look out for the Leger and the Derby. Tomorrow, of course, is going to be Father's Day, and earlier today we caught up with some of the patrons in and around the track, and I think a couple of jockeys were in there as well. So let's have a look at this.
Happy Father's Day to all the fathers out there. Wish you all well.
Happy Father's Day to all the fathers. My father, Otis Lewis. Know your son love you.
Happy Father's Day to you, Howard Bailey.
I would buy a horse for my dad.
Yeah, she's a rider, so that makes sense. Because she can buy it from me, and then I give it back to her.
Daddy, I love you all the way, yeah? One up.
Daddy, I love you so much. You're the one who bring me here.
I would say to my dad that I thank you for the time, the effort, and support throughout my life. You've been in my life from I was 6 months old, and you brought me to a far away. And I just want to say, Daddy, thank you for helping me become this man that I am today. And Daddy, I love you so much.
My father is one of the best fathers. I love him so much. And I wish we could have many more fathers like him, if we'd have a better world. And Daddy, even though you're not here, I love you the same way.
Favorite thing to do with my dad was coming to Caymanas Park. We used to come out here at 5 o'clock in the morning. We used to own and train a horse. So this brings back a lot of memories about my dad personally.
At times, thanks for being a good father throughout the years. You do a lot for me and my family. I really appreciate it.
Yeah, man, big up all fathers out there, you know? Bless.
So that's going to be it from us here at Caymanas Park today. It was indeed a pleasure taking you live and direct. I'm your stylist, Michael Kane, on behalf of the production team and also on behalf of our promoters, Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited. Have a productive week. We'll see you next Saturday for doubleheader. It's going to be Saturday, Sunday racing, the 27th of June and the 28th of June. See you there.